I can't eat my burger I got, so.
You can't eat it?
No, I my appetite's never great, and then I'm kind of a picky eater on top of everything, and the lower half of the bun was just, like, really stale. So I took a few bites, I'm like, "I can't eat this," so I gave it to Whiskey.
Mm. Good news, though. Computer has internet. Good news, though.
Same. I'm not sure if my USB ports are dying, or my Wi-Fi adapter is dying, or Windows updates did something
I
weird, but
think Windows Update did something weird. 'Cause I just
yeah.
updated mine, and now I keep having internet issues.
Yeah, I noticed I was having issues after the other day when I, like, updated, and then, like, I kept losing internet, and, like, sometimes I'd have to, like, unplug and replug my wireless adapter, sometimes I'd have to restart my computer, it was weird.
I think just restarting the computer works for me. I don't know. There's like a Pokemon song playing. Yeah, of course. Violet was sleeping the whole time. People kept trying to wake her up, but she's like, nah. Well, yeah, Morgadella was trying to sleep, but this little rabbit came in and stole her off. Well, everybody, well, Bug went upstairs and started a war with them. But everything. There's a spider. I think you guys killed the spider. I was sleeping,
Nope.
so I don't. You didn't kill the spider, okay? But then you made friends with the guy who controlled the dog.
That was the spider.
Oh, that was the spider. I thought it was two different people.
No.
Okay. See, I was dreaming.
You were really busy. You got like so much housework done when we were playing last time.
True.
The spider was actually a hobgoblin named Elmer, and it's his tower. And he was he went to Bavlorna for help because his tower was sinking into the swamp. And she was like, "Yeah, I can help." And so he gave her like his finger, and she made him into an Ettercap spider guy so that he could just like spider climb on the walls. That was
have something written down about whale papers too.
What papers?
Whale
That are
papers.
wells.
Oh yeah.
Whale paper details Elmer something about maintenance. Stop shortly after indicating Baba's presence. Have decanter of endless water, geyser, purify water, prevent from overflowing for a day, 24 hours.
Yeah.
Schematics for an 8-foot raft lost in the swamp, useful in session 10. Oh, he told us to make in session 10. We're gonna need to know this. Oh, well's closest to a tree stump, connects to the tree trunk's interior to a secret tunnel. That's actually all the notes I have written down. It's just those words that don't make sense.
I think they told us that someone should make sure to take notes for that specific spot. Even if we weren't awake for it, because it would be important. I believe we were attempting another long rest, but we didn't decide on like watch order or anything, because Elmer said we could sleep there. And yeah, we made a deal with... Pardon? I don't know. We didn't get that far, because it was already really late, so we kind of just like ended it. Yeah. I mean, has Violet had enough sleep to get a full long rest at this point?
You said I had 4 hours. Oh. We'll go 6. Yeah, but then we've probably been sleeping for more now. And then the hamster found a shower and stole a carrot, and the horse got fed. I'm just trying to think of other things that happened that might be important. Juniper's really good at this. I also have inspiration.
Yeah, we learned a whole bunch from Elmer and Sir Talavar. Sir Talavar told us that now Sir Talavar is the fairy dragon that was in the cage that got like snatched out of the hot air balloon by the Ettercap. And the Ettercap turns out to be Elmer, who is the hobgoblin who got transformed by Lorna, and so did his dog, I believe. I don't know that he told us that, but I think that's what happened, because we figured out that the dog was definitely not just like a regular, whatever they're called. This used to be a regular dog that was transformed. But anyways, Sir Talavar is an emissary of Queen Titania who oversees the Sealy court, and he had traveled to Prismere to get Zybilna to agree to help Queen Titania in some war. But then he got here, and then Queen Titania is trapped in her palace, which is like frozen in time. And this is the doing of Lorna and her 2 sisters, and together these Lotham 3 hags make the Hourglass Coven. I don't know what this means that I wrote down. An Artifiact, Idwild's Cauldron. I think they might use the cauldron. But yeah, Zybilna is trapped in her palace. The Palace of Heart's Desire, which is to the north. It builds cauldron. Igwills. Okay, yeah. I also called it an artifiac and gave myself no context. IGWILV? Oh, there.
Sorry to interrupt real quick. I just need to restart my PC. I'll be back.
No problem. But yeah, the Sir Talavar was sent to ask Sibylla to ally against the Fomorians. There's no way to get to the palace anymore. So anyways, Elmer was gonna trade Sir Talavar to Bavlorna in exchange for her reversing the curse. And we kind of just got talking to Sir Talavar and kind of agreed to help him in exchange for the information, get him out of the cage. So he told us everything we know. We're supposed to go find someone named Jingle Jangle the Goblin. She might have a key to the cage.
And
Bug
his
tried
shield.
to pick the lock. And his shield, yeah. Of course, you would remember, because Sir Talavar and Shimmerwing got on really well. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, like two dogs barking at each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget what we're supposed to. So to the north, even though there's no way to reach it right now, is the Palace of Heart's Desire, because the road that you would take there is fucked up right now. To the northwest is Blightstraw, which is where Bavlorna and her sisters live. Then I don't know what direction Telemy Hill is, but it is a walking mountain. And I think at the very end we kind of made a deal with Elmer to get his thumbs back to reverse the curse. It was Shimmerwing's idea. And he said we could rest here. So he's agreed to let us take Sir Talavar to, I guess, I don't know what order we're going to do any of this in, but North Palace we can't get to. Northwest, evil hags that have Elmer's thumbs and are responsible for Zobilna's imprisonment. Telemy Hill, don't know where that is. That's where we can probably get help freeing Sir Talavar from his cage and get his shield and fulfill our part of the bargain. And sorry. I was gonna say Morgadella killed the bunny that I tried to rescue that betrayed us and brought
She's
me
wearing it.
Yeah, the huge fucking foot. Oh. Where'd my character sheet go? I had it open. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. I do not. If I think okay. I was gonna say Kendra can pick who gets it because she took the initiative, and then I just started lore dumping.
Oh, I passed the ball to Juniper. Juniper can have it.
Okay. Mm. I can. I'll try.
We all do it?
I was.
Can Hammy do one? Is it intelligence? He has a better intelligence than Violet.
Welcome back, Bug. All you
I'm
missed.
having issues.
Oh, with your internet?
It's I don't know if it's I don't know what it is, but like just like everything's really slow for me, like zooming and like it's like slow and delayed, like zooming and moving around the map, and the dice rolling is like super delayed and weird. I'm not sure.
Are you using
Oh,
Chrome?
maybe turn. Is it because you turned off hardware acceleration last night to watch
Oh,
Peaky Blinders?
true.
Or you can use Firefox and you don't have this issue.
Oh, I still have that issue on Firefox.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Now I have to find where that was again. Yep. Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna actually toggle it on because I was
Yeah.
just putting up with how it was just sort of laggy.
It's all normal now. Yay, thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zebra had messaged me last night being like, we're trying to watch show, how do we do that again? Sorry. Figured she probably had it turned off.
you assume that the fairy tale says that it would go through the material plane at times, right? But you do understand it's a wandering hill that interacts with others by the way of ancient willow trees that grow on its slopes, and that's how it communicates to people through trees. And maybe that played a role in like something your grandmother or your mother or your father or somebody might have said to you about like the importance of nature and like, you know, understanding everybody has some form of communication, right? Even the plant life around us is alive, not necessarily in the same way that we are with our chemistry, and it maybe doesn't have the same communication levels, but they do try to talk to us. And maybe this was an important lesson. You're like, it's an entire hill that's alive that is trying to talk through the trees.
Talk through the trees that grow on it, or just any
Yes.
willow trees that are around?
Oh no, specifically the ones that grow on it, and they grow in a spiral on
Oh.
its back.
That's cool.
And like as you're kind of like just because you have a moment, you're on the staircase, the bottom stairs on the first floor, right? And this little hamster, for whatever reason, you feel that connection almost like maybe it is part fae, and it's because it's you know what a hamster should be and shouldn't be. And this thing is way too intelligent. It's way too quick. You've seen it figure out it disabled the trap to get in here, right? Which you're like, okay. Well, sometimes mice and rodents and stuff they can be pretty smart, but this is just like it's on its own level as it looks at you kind of empathetically, and it's like nodding its head as if it's coming to the same conclusions that you are for some reason.
Can I do an Arcana check on Hammy?
Yeah.
Figure this little guy out. Oh, well.
He's a cute little hamster, and he belongs to Violet.
Why are you snipping up in Hammy's business?
I thought you were sleeping.
This is so OC.
Okay.
Listen. Mildew's just kind of, she thinks she's getting thrown off being in this place. Everything just seems magical and weird, and she you know, she shared a knowing glance with your hamster, and as much as she loves animals and is used to
Keep your
spending
glances
time
to
with
yourself.
them.
I think it would be reminiscent of session 1 where you saw the bunnies, regular tiny rabbits, gathering with their carrots on the tables, right? It's very close.
Yeah.
He himself also has a little bit of a carrot, and he's just kind of nodding at you as if you were talking to him, and then he'll like take a chunk of this little carrot that he's eating, and he's listening, you know.
Yeah. Mildew just recognizes something in Hammy, okay? She just doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Well, it's Hammy's bedtime. Let him sleep.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Mildew hears this voice in her head being like, you should let that fucking hamster sleep. And then she just sort of breaks off her stare with Hammy and just goes and curls up in a ball on the floor again.
Yeah, and then like immediately, as soon as like even if you just like turn to look again, he's already gone, squeezed somewhere. He can fit many places in this room. What's everybody else doing? What do we have like do we want to set up like a watch, or do we trust that this Elmer guy and his dog, they're good guys, they're not going to do anything bad? Do we need anybody to be staying up? Do we all just want to sleep?
I think Shimmer asked all that they could in reaching the deal.
Yeah, it did. The deal's been made. You said that you would be willing to try to get his thumbs back from Bavlorna to reverse this curse for him. And then he's very welcoming, and he's saying that you can stay here. But saying one thing and doing one thing are sometimes two different things, you know.
But I also think Shimmer would recognize the reciprocity of things as well.
Yes. Do an insight check. That's probably the best way to go about it. And you get advantage because it is reciprocity based. This might be a good time to let your friends know about the rules of Prismeer if we haven't went over those again. On a 23, you feel 100% comfortable. You're like, this is a man, even if he looks like this kind of arachnid creature right now, this is somebody of Prismeer, and they obey Prismeer law, even if Prismeer itself has been changing. And so you know that due to reciprocity and just all the laws that like surround this specific domain of the Feywild of Whimsy, he's gonna keep his word.
And also, I think Shimmer would view him as like a citizen as well, so there's a bit of empathy for their plight.
These are some things that might come up organically. Just I'll throw them out now, just so the players can be aware. Because I imagine as you're traveling for days and days and weeks at a time, that you'll just come up to learn these things. One, you do know that the domain itself sometimes transforms based on behavior or based on emotion. You might do something bad, and the environment suddenly becomes stormy for some reason, or things become like shadowy if you're like sneaking around. You do know that sometimes things die, and they either die really, really slowly, or they seem not to pass at all, or you've even witnessed them die like immediately, where it just turns to dust in a matter of 60 seconds. More than that, there's the rule of hospitality. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger enters your home, you are expected to be gracious and accommodating to them until such a time as they prove by their words or their actions undeserving of such hospitality. Rule of ownership. You must not steal from a friend, an enemy, or a stranger. To take something that doesn't belong to you without the rightful owner's permission is a crime and unforgivable breach of etiquette. And rule of reciprocity. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger offers you a gift, you are obliged to accept it and offer something of comparable value, be it a gift or a service in return. Such reciprocation need not happen immediately, though. Alright, so considering these things, who wants to actually sleep?
I do. I don't know this in character yet, right? Nobody's told me about the rules. I'm writing them down just for myself, but
I'm gonna let like the denizens, like Shimmerwing, most likely, like if he's like wanting to off mention something sometimes, like eventually, right? So right now, no, but these are the things that you would eventually learn, you would observe, right?
cool.
Definitely when bad things happened, the world seemed to react around it.
Yeah, I would like to try and sleep or meditate.
Okay. The better way to do it, does anybody want to just stay up and skip a long rest?
Violet's already sleeping.
Is it a short rest or a long rest to get focus points back?
Both.
Oh.
You get it on either one. A long rest is going to be your 8 hours of sleep. This is going to be like it resets your hit die, it resets your hit points, and you get all your spells and everything back. Short rest lasts an hour, and it's just you taking a breather, and you can spend your hit die, which is a way of recuperating like your health. So at level 2, you only have 2, and so since you're a monk, it'd be like you get 2d8. You can roll one now, or you can roll both of them, kind of thing to heal. But if you do a long rest, you get half your hit die back, and you also get your full health back too.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get my focus points back.
Okay. Let me see if there's a button on the character sheet. Should be somewhere. Okay, top right, where it has like your health, your hit points and stuff, and you see where it says like damage, and then it says heal. There's one that says short, and underneath it says long. So I think if everybody sets long, let me see what options it gives you. Set max, take me to spell management, recover dawn-based resources. Yep, take long rest. And it should automatically just heal everybody.
So we're able to do our long rest. We're not getting interrupted.
I mean, you've been interrupted like 12 times at this point. I think it's fair to say that you've earned a long rest. Everybody gets to do the
Yes.
whole thing. You get spell slots back. I know that's what some people were missing.
I also want to swap out one of my spells.
Okay. I believe.
I don't need to tick off
Rangers get
reset
to do
mac
that.
temp mac.
Oh,
Yeah. I get
yeah,
to
no, I don't know what
swap
that
out one
is.
spell. Okay.
And same thing for Shimmerwing. You get to reset all your spells if you want. You could just pick all new ones or stick to the same ones.
Oh.
Yep.
But
So
for Mildy, you only get one because that's just how Rangers work. It's different than Cleric.
can I choose it from both the Ranger list of spells and my Magic Initiate list of spells, or can I only be from Ranger?
And I think it's more fun to do both.
Yeah. It says I can pick two, so there's also Wood Elf spells I can choose from, but I feel like probably just
I
choose
think-
from.
I think the magic initiate ones. I think it says somewhere in there that those are just always prepared. Right?
Probably. It's fine to me however you want to do it.
What does... So... Right, and, I forget how this stuff works. I always get so confused about spells. What
What
does
spell are you
always
trying to
prepared
add?
mean? I was gonna look at the list and just pick one. I didn't think that far ahead.
Alright,
I
I'm
just
gonna
wanted
open
to
your
swap
sheet
out one
and
of the...
look.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry everybody.
No, okay, so you open your sheet, you click spells, and then as you're scrolling
okay.
through, you're gonna see one that says Hunter's Mark, and it has like a white symbol with a red kind of star on the inside. This is always prepared. You cannot not take that because it is part of like who you are, and it comes for free, and it does not count against your spell list. Same thing with
Okay.
Purify Food and Drink. This is something that's just coming with you. So you would take like Cure Wounds, Detect Poison and Disease, or Good Berry. If you want, you could be like, I would just unclick them, like see how it has like a little clicker? Just be like, just unclick it. And the compendium, the right side of the screen where the chat room and stuff is, there's a picture. It looks like 3 books, and the right book is leaning against the left 2. If you click that, you
Yeah.
can type in the spell if you know what spell you want, and then you'll be able to drag and drop the spell onto your sheet.
Yeah,
Takes a
there
little
was
bit of
just an
effort.
option with...
Mhm.
Yeah, there's an option when I did the long rest to open up the spell management screen.
Okay.
So, yeah, sorry, I'm just getting confusing myself. So, Magic Initiate spells are always prepared, so that would be my Purify Food and Drink. It comes from Magic Initiate? Am I thinking
I
of
have
that
no
right?
idea.
Okay. I'm just gonna
Yep.
tick off Ranger and... Sorry.
It is because I posted in the rules because I also have magic initiate, so I can reference that later. It says the first level spell from magic initiate is considered always prepared.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just be here clicking through the stuff trying to figure it out. Thanks, guys.
Yep. All right. So, what does everybody want to do? Violet, you're probably the first person to wake up. You are very restful. You would wake up 6 hours before Morgadella. for example, because she had to reset her whole like watch. What will you have been doing this whole time?
Violet, she's gonna stretch out and yawn. Like, why is everybody sleeping? I'm so hungry. And she's gonna just lay back down and like call up her servant and wait 10 minutes for him to go get her a delicious meal.
Okay, do a perception check.
I imagine Shadow Wing is probably watching.
Nice. Yeah, as far
That's
as
the same as my last one.
Yeah, it's not
Sure.
too great. As far as like the magic, like the spell management on the character sheet stuff, I don't have a better answer because I've never played as a player on the new Roll20, only as the DM, and so I've never pressed that button. I've never seen what it does. I should probably play with that kind of stuff just to figure it out. So I don't know, whatever you can make it do, do it. And if you can't, you can always just Google like what spells do rangers have, and it's real easy for me to drag and drop a spell in. On a perception check of 11, you definitely summon your butler, and he doesn't really make a sound. They also are kind of agendered. It's just an entity, and you're not even sure. It's definitely incorporeal, right? Isn't that the ethereal? No, ethereal, right? That's the word. But it doesn't feel like wind rushing through you. It's more like just a presence. It's just a sensation. It's not a chill. It's just you feel like something has passed right past you. You can hear kind of the creak of the stairs, and you wait a little bit, and on a perception check of 11, you can smell cooking meat right now, and it is coming from upstairs. Would you like to investigate further, or would you like to wait?
Nah, my butler can bring it to me.
And in about 2 minutes, that's exactly what happens. You watch as a plate just floats down the staircase, and it almost looks like a little steak, but it's very thinly sliced, and it's like 3 little slices, and it's kind of got like garnishes and stuff on it. Somebody has put in like a lot of effort to make the plate like look appealing. Like this was professionally done, and it has like utensils and stuff. It's got the knife and the fork and everything. These look very shoddy. This is the plateware itself is like very crude, very like, it's clean, right? But it's not like something you would typically use. But you do have a prepared meal. And you would have also heard the clang of an oven door being shut upstairs. This is for everybody who's awake or perceptive.
Can I smell it and try to guess what it is? Like, do I know what it is? Food?
We'll say that's either, this is wisdom based, right? Because this is your experience with food. So we could say perception because your nose is a sense, or you could also use survival because you've had to cook in the wilderness before.
Okay. What the? What is it? Tell me what it is.
You rolled a natural 1, so clearly this is spider steak that you're eating. They just sliced up some spiders and just cooked it.
Spider steak. I grew up on the streets. I wanna. I'm gonna roll if it's above. Yeah, I'm fine with it. If it was below 3, I wasn't gonna be fine with it, but I'm fine with it.
Oh, you can't use second level ranger spells until, what is it, level 4 or level 5?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Sorry, they're half casters, so like a bard will get their first level spells at level 1, they'll get their second level spells at level 3. You won't get yours until it might be like level 5, I think. But yeah, you don't get the good stuff because you're kind of half and half, you're a hybrid.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
No problem, Bob. What was the
maybe
roll, Violet? Sorry.
I was just seeing if I'd be fine with it. I am fine with it, but like also I don't like putting my life at risk. So like maybe I'll make Hammy test it first.
If only there was someone conscious that could detect poison and disease. Yeah, for sure. Your hamster can try to test your food for you. Roll a survival check for. I'm sorry, not survival. Constitution modifier for Hammy.
Saving or mod? Mod?
Yeah, we'll call this a saving. Constitution saving throw.
I mean, it doesn't make a difference.
Hammy starts spitting it out. He doesn't like it.
What's wrong with it, Hammy?
He looks up at you.
I mean,
Mhm.
No, he looks up at me and what?
He puts 2 fingers of his little tiny hamster fingers on top of his head, and then he hops up and down, and then he puts his little index claw against his throat, and he pretends to slice it, and then he feigns death very dramatically.
I hand it back to my butler. I'm like, give me something edible.
Okay. The dish goes back upstairs 3 floors, and you can hear them rummaging around again. There's kind of a sizzling to the air.
Violet's gonna get impatient and just grab a carrot.
It tastes like a carrot.
Great. Just gonna hold her over for now.
You get a long time before everybody else wakes up, so eventually they do bring you some eggs that have been lightly scrambled.
Oh, this is much better.
There's no, like, noise, there's no attitude, there's nothing. There's only compliance. After you, I believe it would be Shimmerwing and Mildeleri who would also be coming from their long rest. Like, coming out of it, rather.
Where's Mildy at?
She's on the first floor. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, on the first floor, curled up in a ball near the stairs.
I think. Well, I guess the question is where's Bug sleeping? Because Shimmerwing just occupies Bug's bag.
Well, we're still upstairs, like our tokens are, but
Well, we could move
I
you
don't know,
around.
did we go downstairs to sleep?
That's kind of your decision. So, like, this is the 3rd floor. It's kind of a kitchenette. It's got the table. It's got the stove. People are actually actively cooking here. It's got, like, a dog bowl and water bowl. This is the 2nd floor. It has a lot of comfy furniture. Morgaladella is sprawled out on a couch. There's another, like, soft chair here, and there are 2 carpets in here, and then there's another chair here. And then the downstairs, it has a little shower with the drain, and Mildeleri would have already been curled up on the stairs. Violet would have already been passed out in the middle of the room with her hamster.
Yeah, I feel like Bug would have fell asleep in that room that Morgadella's in. It looks pretty comfy.
We will put... Oh, they added a new thing. Like, we can disable it, but when you move your token, it automatically does the movement, like, calculation. Do you see? Like, if you drag.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I kind of like it, because I'm always counting my squares and just going 1, 2, 3. And if you do it with, like... Let's say you do it, like, a couple, and then you right-click, and then you can pivot, right? And then you right-click again. You can make them kind of do, like, a walk. And for you, it doesn't work, but for everybody else, you'll see their token just kind of, like, walk around in a circle. Like that.
Cool.
I wonder, let me see if I can just turn the dynamic lighting off of this page. I don't think we need it anymore. Bam, 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 bam. Can you guys see everything now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now you can kind of go a little more freely. It was supposed to have preserved some semblance of like mystery of like, what are they doing up there? I'm hearing a lot of stuff, but I can't actually see. But yeah, we don't need that anymore. So Mildeleary,
And- And you said Mildy or Morgadella was the one waking up?
Mildy, Morgadel's gonna be the last to wake up. Her and Bug.
All right.
It's been the full 4 hours.
Yeah. I'd say technically it's been like 6 hours at this point. Because Violet had to sleep for 2.
Nice.
And I guess Shadow or Shimmer will mosey out of Bug's bag and swap places with Shadow. So Shadow is, reserving that space and keeping things warm. And Shimmer is gonna mosey on. Actually, Shimmer's first gonna go over to Morgadella and look at how her wounds are coming along.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's been on the brink of death, so I'd imagine she's like laying on the couch, snoring, and
she's fucking busted up. This is something that's new that you would know now that was not apparent yesterday. She's like the back of her clothes and her hair is really hardened into like clay and mud. It's all like it's been smeared all over her body and her arms and her ears. She has a black eye. She has a fat lip. She has scabs everywhere. Like something's been clobbering her. You know that she looks a little more distraught than when you brought her in here to begin with.
noted. You know what? Shimmer is gonna fly over to Morgadella and I guess they are going to kind of clean Morgadella's hair while she's sleeping.
Nice.
What,
I
you got
imagine that's only gonna take.
prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't have that, but
Okay.
I have lizard reptilian tongue. That's what I got
Cat
to work.
tongue.
Oh, don't worry.
Basically.
Hopefully, we're going to find a depiction of exactly what Shimmerwing looks like later today. I worked very hard on it.
And yeah, so Shimmer's gonna like clean Morgadella's hair probably for a good, I don't know, 10-15 minutes before moseying downstairs. And seeing Millie probably just meandering. I don't know, what's Millie doing when I get down there?
She's like gotten out of the fetal position, and she might just be kind of like sitting on the ground with her knees up to her chest, sort of.
Want some eggs? They're a little cold.
Uh-huh.
You want some eggs? They're a little bit cold.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's all right.
You don't
I've
want
got some
my
rations
servant
here,
prepared
so-
them.
I'm actually still
Trying to
quite
do something
full.
nice.
I just, to be honest, I kind of lost my appetite. Still, Morgadella produced that foot of that rabbit that yes, I can't get that image out of my mind. I think I'll just have some more carrots. These carrots are quite tasty. Yes.
Yeah, they have a
Thank
bit
you.
of horse slobber on them, though. It was not too bad, though. But more for me.
Yes, enjoy. Thank you so much, Violet.
Violet shoves a huge scoop of cold eggs into her mouth.
Where's the rabbit guy?
I think he woke up, and I think he I think he tried to do a bit of kidnapping, and
I think
Eh.
Morgadella might have killed him. I think she said something about that when she came in last night.
Yeah, she rather had his foot. His very large, rabbity foot, all caked in blood. So if he's not
Eh,
dead, he'll
been there,
probably
done that.
right. Yes. Yes, you did, didn't you? Right. Well, so that's that. Is she well? She's sleeping?
Yeah, her hair was really, really bad, and I fixed it.
Ah. Oh! Oh, that was good of you. Can't have our bard running around looking like, well, everything she's been through lately.
I mean, she could. That could be part of her. Wait, she's a bard?
Yes, 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 yes. Actually, she's even worked as a wedding singer in the past. That's how she and I met, initially.
That was a wedding?
Yes, for an acquaintance of mine, I attended. She was the wedding singer, and here actually, and Mildew kind of rustles around in her bag and produces the tiny wooden lute. Morgadella had given her that she's so fond of. That was like her business card. It's got her name here. Morgadella, Bard. Services include weddings. It's yes, and
Oh. Did you two get married or something?
no. She was singing at the wedding I attended for someone else that I knew.
Ah.
Yes. You know, she reached out. She needed a guide to well, venture to Prismere and find Zabilna. So, you know, I sometimes work as a guide. So she made a good impression on me. And I did agree to take the job, and here we are. Oh
Yeah,
my god, Bosh, I'm sorry, one second.
Shimmerwing's immediately just gonna stick his face in carrots.
Hmm. Okay, and we can just have everybody awake at this point and kind of decide what we want to do, where we want to go, what's our prerogative. Did anybody take Sir Talavar's cage?
Actually, you know what? That is a great idea. You know what? Shadow, no, knowing that Mildulari's down here. I, no, I won't do that.
Yeah, Mildew had just run downstairs the night before when there was a bunch of shouting from downstairs. And she just curled up in a ball and didn't move for 6 hours.
I think Shimmerwing will just like go and land on Mildy's shoulder after chomping on carrots, and you would realize that this fella has some distinguishable chonk to him, and not like, you know, puffy cheeks and like looks like a bowling ball, but just heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Whew! Enjoying those carrots, are you?
Yeah, a lot of carrots.
Yeah. Pass me one of those, will you?
Ah, of course.
And he flutters over to some carrots and goes to land back on the shoulder, full extra 30 pounds included.
Well, I think, if I keep eating these carrots and you keep sitting on my shoulder, I think I'll get quite filled out indeed. Mildew chomps on the carrot and relishes in the fact that's probably the furthest thing she can think of from a bloody rabbit's foot until she just thinks of how rabbits like carrots and then she stops eating again.
Uh-huh.
You're not hungry?
No, not particularly. She hands the carrot back up to Shimmerwing. You go right ahead.
I mean, if you don't eat, you're gonna starve.
I did eat the shitload of carrots yesterday. I think I'm all right. When my appetite returns, I've got all these rations in my satchel. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you, Shimmerwing. My Violet has some eggs. I don't know. She had some cold eggs. Don't know.
Oh, I did have eggs. You're right.
Well, guess she doesn't have any eggs anymore. Hope they were good, Violet. They looked fine.
They're a lot more edible than the last thing that I almost killed Hammy with, but
Where did you get eggs?
I got my little servant to go get me some. Give me something edible.
There is a momentary blank stare as gears are turning.
My God, are you that hungry? And Violet snaps her fingers to get her servant's attention again.
You got it, dude.
Sure.
What do you want?
Yeah.
He might take requests. They might take
You know-
requests. I don't know.
How about some eggs from creatures that I haven't seen around here?
Okay.
You watch as the front door opens and closes in front of you.
Shimmer's kind of like poke their head out the door, and I mean it's invisible, right?
Yeah.
So
There's no scent,
does it-
nothing.
but does it leave any tracks in the mud?
Ooh, that's fun. It kind of looks like a snake tail in the mud. This thing doesn't walk, it slithers.
My money
Okay.
don't jiggle jiggle.
Shimmer follows it, but if it goes too far, then they'll double back. But
Hey, that's the whole point of having a servant, is that they get to do all the work. You don't have to go.
Oh, I'm not planning on doing any work. Just curious.
Okay.
It doesn't go too far, but it does go through the tree line, and it does wait until it spots like a little nest and it has some eggs.
so looking at the nest, eggs from what? Just like birds? Lizard
Alright,
eggs?
hold on, let me get my stuff out. I was trying to eat candy, alright?
Candy corn? Are they candied eggs?
I
You
need
have
you
notes
to
on-
roll a d8. I have random notes for a lot of things. These are actually gingerbread cookies shaped like eggs, and it has little pictures of chocobos from Final Fantasy on it. And they're in a little nest, and the nest itself is made of edible grass that you can get during Easter in real life. It's lots of like just green, just kind of you just eat it for fun, right? My kids love it. And so it is prepared all these on some kind of invisible hand, and it returns with them. It's got 3 of them, and they're all about, like half of your palm sized, but there's 3 of them.
Okay.
Is he gonna go cook them, or is he presenting the eggs like that?
Oh, he presents them like that.
Yeah. It didn't. It was it. Is that presented to Shimmerwing or Violet? Like, did they come back?
Shimmerwing.
Or... Oh, then Shimmer will take them and investigate them and be like, huh.
Eh.
Do an insight check. this is preservation of Zabilna's magic. This is her type of whimsy. This is exactly the types of food that used to grow here, and it was very bountiful, right? She really liked treats and sweets and candies, and so she would just have them naturally growing and developing, and sometimes they would be like little chocolate bunnies instead of real bunnies, and they would be animated and they would hop, but they didn't really do anything except move side to side. These are part of the gingerbread family. It's definitely a cookie based substance, and it's safe to eat, and it's nutritious and very sweet.
All right. Yeah, Shimmer will take them. Kind of feels like home. A time before the shit happened. And then they will come back to the old tower and close the door behind them. And then I guess fly past Violet, head pat Mildy, who's clearly had a day.
Mildew kind of just looks up at Shiverwing with just like pleading eyes and just nods, and then turns her vision forward and continues to stare into the middle distance.
Don't worry.
Hey,
Shimmer will keep you safe.
Pat pat.
Thank
hey,
you.
servant dude. Yeah, we can't be that rude. Just go make food for the rest of everybody else that's sleeping up there. I don't want them whining that we all got fed and they didn't.
There's a pause, and then you hear a knock on the stairs, and then a knock on the front door, as if it's asking you which.
Whatever's most edible. It keeps them alive. I don't know.
It goes back outside. Roll a survival check. Now roll a d8. All right, time passes. Bug and Nito, Morgadella, you should have time that you're well rested, your long rest is recuperated, you're full health, you're still sore from yesterday. But by the time you're kind of like up and about, this door opens up and there's this a wisp of sweet candied mist. It has similar consistency and taste to cotton candy. And the color is purple, and it's humongous. It is as big as Violet itself, and it thrusts itself into her arms.
Violet or Bug?
Violet, she's the one who's getting the food.
Oh. The food was... I wanted him to bring the food up to upstairs.
Well, I don't know where everybody wants to be. Alright, Bug and Morgadella, where would your characters be?
I think Bug's just still in that armchair there, snoozing, so.
Alright, well, give me 1 second.
Stupid pig, so sticky. Actually, it's a cow. It's just pink.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so Bug, a giant tangleweed of purple, very sweet smelling, like misty straw, bigger than you yourself, just attempts to smother you almost in your sleep. Like as you're waking up.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Bug would just be like, what the fuck?
Huh?
Shadowwing pokes their head out the back. I guess you're exclaiming.
And as you're
So what's
exclaiming,
happening? It's like
go ahead.
it's smothering me.
You can breathe through it, but it is like covering your whole face. And as like you're reacting to this, it does the same thing to Shadowwing, and it does the same thing to Morgadella.
What?
And it's made of what?
It's just think of like purple cotton candy, but it's a little wispier, almost like what do they call them again? The Old West tumbleweed.
And it smells sweet.
Very sweet.
Oh, then Shadowwing's just gonna open their mouth and receive.
You get delicious cotton candy.
And it immediately like disintegrates as they bite down on it because of the cotton candy.
Yep.
This is kind of like flashback for Shimmerwing, so
Do what, Nito? Oh, no, Violet sent her invisible butler to go get you food, and she rolled on the edible, like, forestry kind of stuff. And it's like giant purple cotton candy that's being smothered against your face right now.
Smothered against my face?
Well, it's force feeding you. As commanded.
I am commanded to force feed them. I said, bring food up for them.
That's what it's doing.
The Morgadell is gonna take a bite, and then probably man, I'm so stuffed.
So I guess then, like, Bug sees Morgadella and Shadowwing eating, so she goes right ahead. But, like, some sort of a savage beast and just, like, eats a whole bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw my butler come in with some food, so I better go up there and take credit for it so they know who to be thankful for.
Bug's
Yeah,
excitement.
I will head upstairs. Oh, good. You got your food. Yeah, I had my butler come and bring you some. Does it taste alright?
Tastes like home.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
it's
can
pretty
go
good.
send him to get you something else.
It was really weird, though, but yeah, it tasted good.
Ah, that's good. That's good. They're all fed. Perfect.
Thanks, doll.
Did I miss anything yesterday?
Yeah, kind of a lot. Probably.
Did it get us any closer to Zaza?
Morgadella just kind of pulls up
technically.
the foot.
Yeah, I heard you come in. I was saying something about a dead bunny.
Wait. You killed a bunny? Like the bunny that we had?
Okay, listen. Here's the thing. I was sleeping, peaceful, slumber, right? Then this little what they call themselves, the brigand. I wake up being drug around like some sort of, I don't know, animal carcass or something. And, well, I just sort of reacted. And now I have this foot.
Holy shit. Wait. And Bug sort of jumps up abruptly, and she's thinking about Hiccup, the horse, at the front. Is Hiccup okay?
He was all right before I went back to sleep. So maybe.
I heard him chopping on some carrots at some point. He's probably fine.
I feel like Bug's just gonna run
Wanna go
outside
check
to
on?
check on the horse. She's already running. She's she's running downstairs to go check on the horse.
You should be able to see the horse and be able to move to that part of the map now.
Oh yeah. Hiccup!
Oh,
Oh, you're
Hiccup
all
is
good.
very restful. Had like such a good lunch yesterday with all those carrots. Like they're covered in mud. Like I mean, that's just gonna be part of it. Like their hooves and stuff. Everything's real clumpy. You imagine the water was rising and falling all night while everybody slept. Do a perception check real quick, or survival, whichever's higher. And if Shadowwing's there, he can aid.
They're the same.
Yep. Just Aiden.
It'll be different based on, oh, that's a crit.
Oh.
You know, it's interesting that this is the exact same time that you fed this horse yesterday. But it's also interesting that you know it couldn't have been more than like 8 or 9 hours ago. But it's like as you stare up at the stars, they're twinkling, and it's twilight, so it's not nighttime yet, right? The sun still kind of got like this orange purple kind of going off, like off to the side, but there's this mist that covers it a little bit instead of clouds. It's like it's coming from the earth itself, right? And now that you think about it, it's also the exact same time that you got here on that highway, the Queen's Highway. And as you're kind of putting this together, you realize that time is funky here, and the stars never change, the sun never sets, and it is always twilight.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think Bug's just gonna give the horse a pat and do like the animal handling thing. See if the horse likes her today.
Yeah, I forgot we made up some rules. Let me pull that up a
Yeah.
little bit. Every day, you must make an animal handling check to see how well this horse will get along with you. If you ever get a natural 20, you'll become best friends and you never have to make another taming check ever again. Which is unfortunate because you just used the natural 20, right? You should have used that for your animal handling. If you ever get a natural 1, this horse will blame you for every little thing that's ever gone wrong in its entire life.
Hey.
Make your checks with disadvantage from now on until you crit. That's only if you get a 1. Otherwise, you need to roll a 10 or above for the horse to be nice to you, basically. Yep, it is in a very friendly mood. You feel like it is willing to accept your commands.
Alright, cool. Good boy, Yuko. I'm glad you're doing alright.
Like it does like a little giddy up kind of like notion, right? Like it's eager because like it pulls on like it's got like a rope around its neck that's tying it to a rock, you know what I mean? And it's like it wants to go, it wants to get some exercise, it wants to be free.
So Bug senses that it wants to be free?
On that animal handling? Yeah, I think so.
You don't really want to stick around, do ya? You just want to be free. Kind of like me. feel like she's just gonna untie the rope and see if it wants to leave.
It's
Hey, Jacob, you can leave if you wanna. I'm not gonna keep you against your will.
do let's roll a D100, and then you get to
Okay.
decide high or low. So before you roll
We'll
it,
say
high or low?
high.
High? Okay.
Hi.
So the higher this roll, the more likely this horse is like just loving you.
Okay.
This horse takes off.
Okay.
It doesn't seem
I
to
like
be
that, though.
frightened. It's very like, it's like shaking its mane. Its muscles are like, you know, being flexed right now. It kind of enjoys the mud itself too. It's a little bit thick, but you see that like it's not running away so that you can't see it anymore, but it's almost like it's like running circles out there. It's just running between the trees and just
Yep.
stretching. It just wants to be itself for a little bit.
Yep. And Bug's just gonna be like, "Be free, Hiccup," and she'll just head back in.
All right.
Yep. Hey, well, Judd.
I think she stepped away. Gravy time.
Oh yeah. I see.
But you would see Shimmerwing there, though.
Oh yeah. Hey, Shimmerwing.
I got something.
Oh, what'd you get?
Shadowwing flutters out of your bag, and Shimmerwing goes inside.
Snacks.
Nice. What snacks are we talking here? What you got?
Eggies.
Eggies.
Mm-hmm. The ones that used to grow here a lot more before flooding. Back in the day, well, I mean, back in the day.
Hmm. Okay.
And then, like,
Hey,
Shimmer will present, like, one of the gingerbread eggs.
oh,
See,
is that for
snacky.
me?
If you want it.
Shit. Bug crosses her arms and she's like, "Well, come to think of it, you did drink a whole bunch of my water."
Yep. And now you get to have a gingerbread egg.
Nice, thanks. Hey, I let the horse go, by the way.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
That's okay. And I mean, it can be
Dare
free.
I say,
and
we
it
needed
can do
a
what it wants.
stallion. And then you see the little cage being brought down by Wover. He has the top of the cage in his mouth, and he drops it on like the bottom step, and then he goes back upstairs. And there's this little mustachioed dragon in his little silver cage. I would have ridden it for ages. I would have never let it go.
Well, that's the difference between you and me and her. She actually cares for animals.
The difference between you and I is about 50 pounds. Oh, I'm so funny. I'm so funny.
Yep, and that means 50 more pounds to elbow drop you from the top rope.
I don't even know what that means. Anyways, you promise is a promise.
No.
You have to take me.
I didn't say I had to.
You hear some very loud groaning from the floor below.
Can we tape his mouth up at least?
Oh, we're on the same floor. Mildew kind of snaps out of it. Right. We're at this again already? We're doing this again?
No, this is
Really?
camaraderie.
No.
We're besties. This is what friends do. They poke each other in the sides and they say, "Ha, your mother's dead." You know, things like that. What best friends do.
What?
Mildew is not laughing. Mildew is very... She's standing up now, and she has her arms crossed. And she's furrowing her brown brow.
I mean, he is right. It's just like he said. It's like saying that, the ruler of your kingdom is really stinky.
Exactly. It must be a soldier thing because we're both. Look at us. We're ferocious. And you're just some gentle giant passing through the Feywild, hasn't a clue what's going on.
Well, you're not
But it's
wrong.
lovely, all the same.
No, yes. Sometimes
like
I
your
am
mustache.
rather lovely.
Ha, friend.
You know what I really like about you? This is the part where you say go on.
Shimmerwing climbs in the bug's bag.
I like your hood.
Wait.
Oh, mine?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about my hood?
Mm-hmm.
You like it? You like the stitching along the trim there? I did that myself,
I wish I had a hood
Not
like
too
that.
adept. Oh, well, I've only got one, but
Maybe a parting gift?
Well, I rather thought our parting gift would be us freeing you from your cage.
Okay.
Listen, maybe if I should come across another one as we go along, or, I might be able to make you one out of a piece of my cloak. It's rather too big for you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can work out, I do think it would look rather good on you, wouldn't it?
It would be so fashioning on me. It would just, let me just say, once I'm free of this cage, this wretched cage from that witch, I will be an ally, and I will fight at your side, and I will take all threats to you as a threat to myself, and I will defeat them, and then you'll see with that cape that you make, the cloak, it'll wave behind me like a band of glory. It's gonna be fantastic.
You really want my cloak, don't you?
I mostly
Yes,
just like to
well,
kill things from Prismere. I'm eager to continue.
Well, then we should set some ground rules, shouldn't we? We don't kill everything, right, folks? Right? Self-defense, maybe, yes. Typically we don't. She's kind of throwing her voice upstairs a bit. We don't dismember, and then kind of throwing her voice a little bit towards the bag. The feet of rabbits, maybe we don't always do that.
We dismember if they kidnap us.
Right. Well, that could be our rule. If they
Those things are
kidnap,
also
then we
lucky.
dismember.
If they're dead, there's no reason to discard the body parts. If they're lucky, keep them.
I mean, I do
I'm
kind of
gonna come
like
down
the
there.
idea of limiting. Yeah, I'm kind of yelling upstairs. Yes. You see, no, I kind of like the idea of limiting the dismemberment to maybe like the kidnapping rule. I like the kidnapping rule. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we don't cut off the feet of all of our enemies. And maybe we don't kill everyone. Maybe not everyone.
You see Sir
Haven't
Talavar
killed
raises a
that
little
much.
tiny fairy dragon hand up in the air and waves it at you.
Yes? Yes, Sir
Oh,
Televar.
I just wanted to add that I have never cut off someone's body parts for luck nor eaten them. That's just me. That's just my way of doing things. I don't know. Could be wrong, could be right. Who am I to judge? I just know that I do it exactly the way that you prescribed. Unlike some other
I think...
individuals.
And Mildew kind of ignores that part because she is so taken in by the flattery and just also just someone just agreeing with her unquestionably. And she's like, speaking of judgment, perhaps I judged you rather harshly upon our first meeting there, Sir Televal. Yeah, I think you're all right, and I think I would very much like to see you freed from this cage because I feel poorly for you in your situation. And, I'd be quite pleased if you were to continue on with us, past achieving your freedom. This is, it's
Uh,
Who's
just,
this little fella?
Sounds from Bug's bag as you're saying that.
What, Nito?
Oh, Morgadella.
it's just,
I'm still not hearing you.
Morgadella asked to, dragon.
Oh, me? I am Sir Talavar. Sorry, I was a little bit frightened because an ill wind was set upon us last night. I told you about the ill wind, right? It was very ill-tempered. It threw a temper tantrum, literally launched us across the sky, and there's bullywog everywhere. I mean that in a literal sense. It's very grotesque. Do not look.
What's bullywog mean?
A bullywog is a type of person who resembles a frog.
Okay. So, but then, said your name. Sure, that's great. Who are you?
Oh, I am Sir Talavar. I am a knight extraordinaire of the summer court. Tatiana, she's not only my queen, but I am an emissary of sorts, and I do all her secret services and biddings and whatnot. We came here for Zabilna, and she's locked up from the cauldron of Igwal.
I'm sorry, who'd you say your girlfriend was?
I'm not speaking to her anymore.
right.
And then he just sits down in his cage.
Alright, Morgadella. Titania, the queen of the Sealy court. He was sent here as an emissary by his queen, Titania, to come and entreat with Sibilna, because Titania seeked her aid in the sort of the encroachment of what were they called? And then Mildew produces her big fucking piece of paper that she scribbled all over last night. And she's like, what was it? Yeah, yes, the Fomorians. Yes.
Okay, so he's doing her bidding, but not talking to her anymore?
I think he was rather sad. I think when he said I'm not talking to her anymore, I think he said he decided he was done talking to you.
What? Sir Televar! What?
Oh, if only I could hear people that I'm ignoring, but unfortunately I can't, so I just have to sit here and do nothing.
Oh, this poor fella's losing his hearing. Can you help him?
Oh, my friend Christ. Oh, my friend Christ. And Mildew just sits back down on the ground with a piece of paper in her hands and just...
Is Christ another Feywild?
His gnome that I knew, and he would know.
Bring back Shimmerwing. Where's he?
What's wrong with this dude?
Actually, it sounds more like
I'm in a bag.
Mildew
Suppose
just...
we're both in cages.
Mildew is like looking at the ground and just starts muttering, just like reading off of her page of notes. Yes, it is. Vilna is, of course, in her palace, but it's frozen in time, and she's trapped there by the...
Wait, is Aza's trapped?
Yes,
You gotta
yes,
go save her. What
it's
We all ate. We all slept. Why are we just wasting the day away? We gotta go out and save her. What's going on? Let's
Oh,
go.
well, rather, there's no way to reach there at the moment. You see, you remember that causeway that we sort of appeared on when we arrived here? Well, that's rather, how it was all busted up and blah, blah,
Okay,
blah.
we'll click your heels together and get us back there to make us go to Zaza's.
Yes, I don't believe that there's any way there right now. Let's see here. And she picks up her piece of paper and holds it in front of her face. Yes, it's rather enshrouded in mist. There's no way to reach there at the moment. This is Bavlorna and her sister's doing. The Hourglass Coven, yes. And, see, they're to the northwest, and then the palace is to the north, but there's no way there. And then where we did make a deal with Sir Televor here, yes, what was it? Yes, we made a deal with him that should he provide us with all this information and more, we would find a way to free him from his cage. And Bug attempted to pick the lock, and much to all of our surprise, she was unable to pick the lock. But he mentioned someone named Jingle Jangle, yes, the goblin. She collects keys. She probably has a key. She also knows a spell called Knock, whatever that is. Oh, and she.
Do you want
lives
me
on
to try to pick
Telemy
the
Hill.
lock?
Oh, you could go right ahead, but be very careful. It's very powerful magic, and we did almost get lit on fire.
Lit on fire.
If I can't do it, no one can do it. I'm the best lockpicker there is.
There you have it. Can't be done.
Let me try.
I
Well,
wouldn't recommend it.
it's I'm going to
Bug steps
go-
back.
Yeah, Mildred's gonna shuffle on her butt towards the door. Just going to, yes, just go over here, just a little doop-doo. Yes, go ahead. Yes. and then-
Okay.
Wait,
I feel like we're gonna have another.
And this is like Shimmer whispering to Bug.
I feel like we're gonna have another situation where she's gonna fling herself into a building wall or something. Let's watch.
wait.
Can't believe you have that little faith in me.
If so,
I believe in you.
When this goes wrong, is this gonna hurt you, Sir Televa? Do you know, like, could this kill you?
I don't know. I've only had one person try before, and they almost set themselves on fire. Oh, that was you.
Yeah. I didn't almost set myself on fire there.
You were there
It
for
was
that.
just a tiny little puff of.
Tiny.
Fire
It was an inferno. It was twice the size of Blubberwing.
Yeah, for someone tiny like you.
Okay, Mildred's not laughing. Sorry.
Blubberwing.
Oh, you
Okay,
missed
well,
it. He's
can
got
I-
a thing with Timberwing.
Before this happens, can I ask you a question, Sir Televa?
You can ask me as many questions as you want.
Do you know any kids around here?
Oh, I love kids. Kids are my absolute favorites. Someday I hope I have 13. And he looks at Mildeleri and he nods and he says, "You'll help me pick them from the orphanage."
I will. Yes?
Okay, that's
Is there
that's
somewhere
great,
I know
no,
Milton?
but
It's hard to tell.
Mildew does not know.
okay, yeah, that's real great. I hope you can have all your kids one day. But that wasn't actually my question. My question was, do you know of any kids around here?
Oh, wait, no, there is a child. There's a child in Downfall. They took his head off.
Oh shit! Well,
Oh, no, he's perfectly fine. He cries about it constantly. Oh, boo-hoo, I have a gold for a head. Could be worse. It could be a pumpkin.
Not the pumpkins.
Yep.
okay, well,
He's definitely
kid
a
at
First
great.
to tell of our being this damn sassy. I'm loving it.
Definitely a
Clapperclaw.
great
That's his
scholar.
name.
Laughable.
He has giant metal lobster claws, and they clap when he tries to communicate with them. It's hilarious, and we tease him about it constantly.
Okay, am
my
I gonna
God.
pick this lock or what?
Please do.
Alright, I've never picked a lock before. What do I do?
You actually do have proficiency in thieves' tools, so that means, do you have proficiency in sleight of hand? If you do, you get advantage.
How
Let's
do I
look.
know if I have proficiency
You
in
do
slip?
not. So, click sleight of hand and roll it with. You still get advantage from having the thieves. No, it doesn't. It gives you proficiency. So just do click thieves tools and see if it'll
Oh, I
let
have
you
to click-
add your dexterity.
Oh. I don't know.
I was looking that up today. I even posted it because if you have both of them, then you get advantage on it. If you don't, you just get the proficiency bonus.
Am I supposed to roll sleight of hand again?
Uh,
So that was a really good roll.
no, we'll keep that one.
Okay.
What was that? Oh, that was an 18 plus 2. And you have the thieves tools, which means it's going to be another plus 2. That means you got a 22 on opening this thing. That is really cool. You watch as Violet Bug, you know, because you have an expertise in this. This is kind of your domain. She does it in the exact same fashion that you would do it, and she does it to perfection. And there's a little bit of like, she talks a lot about herself and she talks herself up, but maybe she's fucking right because everything she's done, she's shown herself to be capable. And then the little pin that you're using gets rejected from the cage, and you can feel the little lightning bolts, the little electricity. It's kind of like a white and a blue, just kind of shimmer that goes over the cage. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Oof. Roll a 1d6, please. You take 3 lightning damage as this cage shocks the absolute fuck out of you. You know that nobody else could have picked that better than you, so that must mean it's impossible to pick. Like, that's the only solution. It has to be some kind of magical interference, because there's no way that you would have not broken into that.
What the hell? Something's wrong with this thing. Yeah, if I can't pick it, nobody can. I'm the best at everything.
Yeah, but you quite all right. Yeah. And
Okay.
yeah. Let me just start. Yeah, and then da 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 ba.
Wait, don't
Da, da,
try to
da.
pick it.
I'm
did
not
get
going
your
to try
name.
and pick the fuck.
You never said your name, right?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Her name's Wild Child, and she goes or something like that, and just
Wild
sort of
child.
look, breathes, and then just on her hands some berries appear, and she hands a couple to Violet. She hands she gives Violet a few. She gives Violet like 4 of these berries.
Oh wow, thanks.
Yes, eat them up within a day or so, and they'll be gone. It'll make you feel better.
Okay.
Kendra, for each one of these berries you eat, you restore 1 hit point, and you also don't have to eat anything else for the rest of the day. They restore your rations for 24 hours.
I'm gonna eat all 3 of them.
And you have 1 left over. She gave you 4.
Oh wow, okay.
Just for consideration's sake, if somebody's dying out, you could force feed them a berry, you know? Maybe.
Actually, what Mildew is gonna do is now go around the room, and she's gonna hand 2 berries to Shimmerwing, 2 big berries to Bug, and 2 to Morcadella. And that'll be all the berries. Now hold on to these. Oh, no problem. You know, they're quite delicious.
I didn't get a
but
berry.
you should be fine.
Stories.
Well, maybe, yes, that's the reason. And I assume you're probably fine.
Most
that.
prisoners are fed.
Oh,
I'm
God.
sure there's plenty of food in your mustache.
Mildew walks over.
Oh, if there were plenty
and-
of food in my mustache, you'd be the first one to notice, wouldn't
Shh.
you?
Do you want food? Will you please be
Yes,
quiet for just a second? Now, they get the special berries because they all will be. We're all going to. They need them, all right? Those special berries to make you feel much better. Hold on to them, folks, until you feel like you need them. And you know, if you get a little nick or something, one of those will fix you right up, and you can have one of my delicious rations. Here you go. She slides a ration
I love
through the
rations. And he tries to reach, but it just like it ejects it. Like it will not let you slide this through the cage.
cage. Right. Well, I'm afraid that. Nope.
He just slumps down, sad.
How long can you go without eating there, Mr. Sotelevar?
I get hungry after about 8 hours. How
Oh,
long can you
shit.
go without eating?
Yeah, is some manner of days, I suppose.
Oh, well, maybe I could go days. I could go
I
a
hope
week.
so. I hope at least a week, because
And he stands up and he puts his hands on his hips and he puffs his chest out and his mustache is glorious and he just says, I could go a whole month without food.
Perfect, because, to be quite honest with you, no idea where this Telemy Hill is.
might-
Don't even know if we'll be heading there straight away. What do you say? Better tighten your belt.
What? I
was
heard
that?
an angelic voice, some kind of shimmering wing was speaking.
Yes, I think so. Shimwing.
Yes.
You know where Telemy Hill is, right?
I mean, I kind of know where it roams.
Mm-hmm. Since we're besties and all, and he taps his index claws together, and he's got it like his chin is pointed down, and he looks up at you. You'll help them find it, right?
I mean, it depends on where everybody wants to go.
Yes, we have options, folks, don't we? We do owe a debt to this Sir Televar here. He did give us all this very useful information in exchange for us freeing him.
How are
What?
we gonna free him without Zaza? We gotta go find her.
Well, apparently, there is someone named Jingle Jangle who lives upon Telemy Hill who collects keys and has a special spell called
Listen, I
Knock.
didn't want to freak you guys out, but I need to find her because if I don't find her, everybody's gonna lose their magical powers and it's gonna be real stressful for everyone. Nobody's gonna be able to help anyone. So it's really important we find her.
Ah, yes. Well, currently there's no way to get to Zaza. Yeah, so Televar.
Correction, there is a way to get to Zaza as you... Oh, I love that name, Zaza. He looks at Bug's bag as he says it. Zaza, perfect name for her. I know how to get to her.
Ooh, I just thought of another cool name.
Well, spit it
Just
out.
randomly.
Mm-hmm. What's your cool name?
Well, if we're calling, Mrs. Zabilna and Zaza, then does that mean we can call Titania Tits?
He starts shaking the fuck out of this cage and it rolls all the way down as he throws a temper tantrum. You in half!
Oh. My friend Christ.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God. Calm down there, Sir
That's just a
Televar.
smirk.
Well,
Tits
Well,
are a
I
lovely
didn't hear-
thing. Just
I didn't hear him say not to, so I guess we'll just refer to her as Tits for now.
right, Queen Tits.
Yep.
Sure.
Unless there's any
Mildew.
objection.
Fielder just sort of goes over and turns Sir Televar's cage at least right side up, and then sort of turns her back to him and turns to the rest of the group. Right! And then she remembers what we were just talking about, and then turns back to Sir Televar. Ha! Are you alright?
1 second. Oh, I'll be fine. Just my feelings. They can be hurt just
Right.
like anyone's, but fortunately for me, they grow at twice the rate of an average fairy dragon's.
Oh, well, that's
I've already
very
recuperated, so
Oh, perfect. So, right, so how can we reach, Zaza? Queen not Queen, Zabilna.
Well, normally you take
Mhm.
the road, but as you know that there's
there is
apparently
no road anymore.
flying elemental things, fly airy boys
Ill
that will throw you
winds
around.
is what they're called.
But also, you definitely don't want to be out and about in the sky all alone and easily visible, because there's something much worse out there that will eat you very
Don't
quickly.
say its name. I hear tell if you say its name, it comes and finds you the next morning. Calabar looks fucking
Very
scared as
large thing.
shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's our pet.
So, Sally.
Uh-huh.
So you don't mind if I call you Sally?
Well, you remind me of, what do we say, gutter snipes. So I imagine that you'll have some affectionate nickname that has nothing to do with my nobility as a knight.
But you're a knight?
Sir Talavar,
Oh, it's a
knighted,
title.
appointed,
I wasn't sure.
emissary. Also someone who knows how to weasel through the mists so that you can escape beyond the borders of this swamp.
Okay, so anyway, the Halava. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you're trapped in this here fraction, and you need our help.
Your help was already given. They're choosing the order
you
of
don't want more
operation.
help. Okay, so you can just stay in that cage cover. Fine, no problem.
They're already bringing me to Telemy Hill.
Oh, you think that's the answer to your problem?
Uh-huh.
Telling me her your other girlfriend?
I have no girlfriend. And
Oh,
he
wait.
looks up
Shivers.
at good.
Cackling at that statement.
And he looks up at at Millie, and he kind of like flutters his lashes a little bit. I'm not taken. I am a knight. My loyalty comes first to the queen.
Oh, she's your queen, not your girlfriend. Okay, I was confused. So does that mean like a vow of knightly duties or something? You don't have no girlfriends.
No, I've just never had the interest.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, that's fine. So you're good with being in this cage for the foreseeable future.
I feel like you've missed out on a lot. Last night, they said they would free me from this cage, taking me to Telemy Hill.
That is a good agreement we made. And we also agreed to, retrieve Elmer. Elmer, remember yes, this tower belongs to an Ettercap who used to be a hobgoblin, and his name is Elmer, and also, Wover is his dog, and he wasn't always like this. He used to be a regular dog. Anyways, he was cursed by Babylona. He gave her 2 of his thumbs. He gave her his thumbs, yes, and then she cursed him in a little trick. She did a little trick on him and turned him into a spider. And I think, well, I know that that dog didn't always used to be like that dog, so I'm assuming Beth Lorna also cursed the dog. Anyways, we're supposed to get his thumbs back from Beth Lorna so we can reverse the curse. We're supposed to unlock Sir Televal's cage here to fulfill our end of the bargain, because he told us all this wonderful information. Also, it's Beth Lorna and her two sisters that are responsible for Zybilna being trapped in stasis or something within her palace, and it might also have to do with why she's unreachable at the moment. Don't really understand all that, but Bavlorna and her sisters are definitely responsible for the curse, for the water levels. She might be responsible for the water levels in the swamp. I think she's also responsible for the Zybilna being trapped inside of her palace.
Okay, so
I agree.
Bavlorna-
We're going to blame her for the poor weather and everything vile and evil that has ever happened. It's because of that hag.
Yes, I think that's it. Yes.
Okay, one more question for Satalavar here.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a history of attempting to make friends with people, attempting to build trust with people, and then snatching them in the middle of their sleep?
Of course not. I'm of the Feywild. We have rule. If I give you my word, that is it. I will just perish. There's no retaliation. I just cease to be.
All right, good enough for me.
So, off to Telemy Hill. Ayo, chums. He looks around the cage,
So
looking at
it's a place
everybody.
or a person?
Both.
It's
Yes.
both, I think.
Mhm,
I'm not really certain. I used to hear stories about it when I was a child, or at least something called Telemy. It was a living hill that moved around and talked to people through the branches of willow trees that grew on its back. Is this the one in the same Shimmerwing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh.
They're pretty
nice.
cool.
And this is the one you want to be your girlfriend, right?
I can't even fathom the orifices I would have to climb into to satisfy a mountain. Must we be this vulgar about it?
I mean, you are in the Feywild.
Whoa, whoa,
Bill.
whoa! Stop that! I did not say anything about any offices. I don't. What you and telling me up to is between you and telling me. Okay?
Telemy is a literal mountain. They're not mountainous. They're not humongous. They imagine a mountain, and it got up and walked away. That's Telemy Hill.
Okay, you said it was a mountain that was also a person, so don't people experience love? Just saying, love knows no bounds. Whatever you. Never mind.
There's a second where he pictures a far off future where him and Telemy Hill have settled with their 13 orphans, and they're playing on the hillside and having a good time, and the trees are whispering to him, and he smiles and he curls his mustache a little bit, and he says, Telemy Hill is a person, and a person has needs. Let's go fulfill those needs.
Hill, I mean, yes, and upon Telemy Hill, of course, is some sort of. There's a goblin named Jingle Jangle who might have the key that can open the Zatelevar's cage. I must tell you, Zatelevar, though, that I have a prior arrangement with Morgadella where I said I would act as her guide. So, you know, my responsibility
Perfect, you can
is
guide
to.
her to Telemy Hill. She doesn't
I-
know the way.
I will defer to Morgadella on this decision where we go next. We have options. I'm not. I believe Shimmerwing might know the way to Telemy Hill. Sibilna's palace is to the north, although we know not how to actually traverse the space between here and there. And then to the northwest is where Bevlorna and her two sisters make their home. So it is rather up to Morgadella and the rest of you, and I will do my best to make sure we arrive there in one piece.
Hilda, it seems to me that our initial assignment has been expanded, and I think we gotta go to this hill, see what we can do about this Bologna. I don't know how you say it. She seems like a real piece of work, and I don't think we need to let her live.
I mean, she is kind of rude.
Everybody make a history check real quick. Please.
Including the local.
Uh-huh. Yes. This is about fairy tales. 8's not gonna cut it, 11's not gonna get it, 12's not gonna get it, 11's not gonna get it, but 17 will. Okay, so it's when she mentions Jingle Jangle. That is when things click for you, specifically Morgadella. You remember being a kid, and it was one of your favorite little stories, and it was also like a sad little story. There was a little booklet, and it would have fairy tales, and there was this girl named Alice, and she fell into this land of wonder, and sometimes you would eat cookies and you would grow in size or you would shrink. And then there was another one called The Keykeeper's Toll. And it went, a goblin stood at Slackjaw's knee. I fear the door, I fear the key. To be locked out or locked within is a coldness crawling neath my skin. Bavlorna smiled a toothy grin and reached her hand beneath the chin. She plucked the fear, she wiped the dread, but planted hunger there instead. No more the door, the hag did croak, as mercy turned to heavy yoke. Now Jingle Jangle seeks the steel at every belt and every wheel. She is no eye, she is no soul, just iron teeth and copper toll. She's lost the girl she used to be to the clinking, clanking, endless key. And I'll post that in general just because I like the way that I did that. This is what Jingle Jangle reminds you of.
You know, this, you're telling me about this, that it's a goblin?
Yes. Apparently a goblin who collects keys and knows some special spell or other.
You know, my mom told me a story like that when I was real young about it was real sad actually, because she had a goblin, she had keys, she had a lot of keys, and you know what? Yeah, let's go.
Right. Well, Violet, are you all right with for now postponing journeying to the Ilma's palace? Considering presently we don't know our way forward, and someone with a lot of keys might also know the key to traveling to a palace, maybe.
Whatever, as long as we get there quickly.
Right. Does seem as though time is of the essence. And Bug, I'm most curious.
Yeah.
You asked Sir Televar about children. Are you seeking to be a mother yourself, or are you? I don't.
Uglet.
You want to find
a big laugh at that. No, I'm definitely not that's not the plan, wild child. No, I'm just looking for some kids.
Oh,
Yeah, some kids I might know somehow. This doesn't really make sense, but yeah.
oh, I see. Eh, well, if perhaps there are children upon Telemy Hill, where maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can ask Jingle Jangle as well. Maybe they might know.
All right, and Shimmerwing, you all in favor of this course of action? I would hope. And Mildew pulls out her map. If maybe you could show me here the general direction of which way we need to be heading to arrive at Telemy Hill.
Well, typically, Telemy moves around a lot because it's a moving mountain, but you'll usually find them somewhere around here.
And just like kind of points in general area.
Off towards the east a little bit. Out of your way towards where you were going.
Right. And then she kind of gestures for folks to look at the map. Sort of eastward, it looks like. I'll have to, of course. I don't think I have any of that charted from the vantage point I had when we first arrived, so I'll have to take some time to make a new map. I do so love maps. Do you like maps? Does anyone like
Oh.
maps?
Are you kidding me? That's the opposite way.
Hey, wild child.
Yes.
Me and Shimmerwing found a map actually.
Did you?
Yep, it's a map of wells.
Oh, yes. Wasn't someone last night saying something about wells and the flooding and whatnot? I didn't really catch all of that. So much information.
Potentially. I also look. There was a lot of information. Yeah.
Right. Well, would you mind if I hold on to these? Could I examine them? They might actually chart more of the area than what I have here on this thing.
You better check with the treasure keeper.
She sort of looks around. Would that
Bug
be...
sort of like bounces her bag up and down. The
Mildred
treasure
cocks her
keeper.
head. And then Mildred just starts not really knowing what's happening. She sort of starts walking towards the bag with her arms out, just like... Right. Treasure keeper. I guess she gets over and she opens
Leave
the
a
bag.
coin! Don't forget to leave a coin!
Leave a coin?
A token, maybe a
Token?
brush of your hair, something.
For what?
Do you know what gravity is?
Yes? No.
Explain it to me.
Can I do a history check to see if I know what gravity is?
Sure.
Yes.
Please.
No.
Oh, you do?
Yes, gravity is the force that keeps my feet firmly on the ground. For if there was no gravity, I would be no longer on the ground. For that is gravity. If I were to, and she picks up a carrot and she's like, you see this? I'm about to demonstrate gravity. And she just drops the carrot. That's gravity. It's the thing that pulled it down. Yes.
Oh, that's correct. Gravity upon the material plane works exactly like that. Just like the rule of reciprocity says, You cannot take something unless you give equivalent exchange.
Ah!
What are we taking?
A map. He looks a little stern at this, like
Oh,
you've
I
been
thought
misbehaving.
that was the. You didn't draw that? Okay, I was asleep. Sorry.
Oh, I suppose. Did you find this the charts of the whales here? I suppose.
Yeah.
Ah.
And some shiny sort of flask, I guess. It has water in it. I don't know.
Sir Talavar's
Well-
jaw just drops.
Oh. Do you know what you know about this thing?
I know about thieving. What you're doing?
I didn't thieve it. It fell out of the wall and into my hand.
He just folds his arms over his chest and he looks at Mildeleary.
She looks at him and she's just sort of blinking. Ah, well.
Really, it wanted me to be the owner. Because why else would it fall out of the wall and into my hand? Hey, makes perfect sense.
Okay, your quest
Ah.
is doomed.
Well, I mean, I don't know anything about any flask or anything, or I didn't see it, don't know what it is, don't know where it came from, but what if, Satellival, if I were to just make a copy of these charts and leave them here, would I still need to leave something?
Well, I suppose if someone were to make a copy of something that I own and is my property and I did not give them permission, I would be ignorant of their deceitfulness. But it would make me feel better if there was a token of appreciation I just stumbled upon. It's like, oh, look, an acorn. I got a free acorn. Everyone loves acorns. Just give them an acorn.
Right, yes, well, here, let me take a look at this, and she goes over back to Bug's bag and opens it up, and I guess, does she see Shimmerwing sitting in there?
Around all the loot.
Ha! The treasure keeper! I see. Ah, Shimmerwing, would you kindly mind producing these charts that Bug mentioned? I just want to take a quick look at them. And, I'm presuming, considering this is Elmer's tower, that perhaps these are Elmer's charts, maybe? Maybe I can go speak with him and make some sort of a deal.
Oh yeah, about that.
Shimmerwing digs through the bag. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Please hold. For next
Thank-
available customer representative.
Oh, yes, of course, take your time. And she just sort of holds her hands in front of her, like her fingers kneaded, and like has her like her head just, I don't know, she's got like her neck and head jutted out, just pleasantly, just kind of waiting.
I feel like Bug makes hold music. She's like.
And Shimmer will present forth a piece of parchment.
Ah,
And
perfect.
lays it on the floor.
Ah, great. And then
I-
Mildew's just sort of, sorry.
I've had this for a long time, so I think this is a fair trade. Oh,
She
as
looks-
far as the charts go, though, and
Ah,
And then he ducks his head back into the bag. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
okay, and I know I got them. Yeah, I got the charts. What do you need?
can I just, see them, look at them, run upstairs, talk to Elmer, wave them in front of his face and say, can I trade you something for these, or can I make a copy or work something out?
I mean, for a price,
And then Shimmerwing just holds up his hand.
Ah, right. A prize. What do you, let's see.
Elevated hand slap.
Oh!
Violet snaps her fingers and tells her servant to go get an acorn.
The front
They'll
door
take 10
opens.
minutes. Sorry.
I think one high five will do.
Ah, perfect! And then, can I, what would this be, a sleight of hand check? To see if I can do the high five.
We'll call it a performance, maybe.
Okay.
It'd be
Mildew
fun.
attempts to do the high five.
Perfect.
Oh, nice. There you go. Perfect.
It's not
I'll
that
just
she's
be...
like used to doing this. It's more that she's seen it so many times. She's like, I can replicate this. I know this behavior.
I know how to socialize.
I've seen others doing it. And how
I
it's
do
spying
have
on them.
socialized.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
There you
I'll
go.
just be taking these, and I'm just going to run upstairs, try and find Elma, and see what we can do about taking these or something.
It's a shame about your friend, huh?
You talking to me? Who?
Everyone, I assume. The invisible lad who just slithered out the door. We'll never see him again.
Oh, I don't question these things. I'll be right back. And then
I mean,
Mildew just
literally.
starts
He stares up
running
at
the
Violet.
stairs.
What do you mean we won't see him again?
You sent him for an acorn. Why would you do that?
Okay. You said an acorn is the best gift.
They are. They're lovely gifts. I wish I had one right now. Unfortunate that they don't grow in the Feywild.
You might have led with that bit of information.
I thought it was off. I got to introduce you to every plant.
Okay, well, whenever I need him next, I can just summon him. It's fine. Maybe one day he'll show up with an acorn.
Calavar crosses his heart and he says, "Gone but not forgotten." And then he bows his head a little bit towards the door. We could just hand wave creating the maps and like having like the copies and stuff, and like what would you exchange for this?
Dad, do people in the Feywild care about gold?
Yes, some.
Would Elmer take gold in exchange?
He
for
wants
these
one of your
maps?
arrows.
He wants one of my arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, I didn't subtract any the last time we were playing. Should I just subtract 5 for
There's
good
no way you
measure?
went 5 times.
Okay. 3?
Okay.
Okay. Well, yes, now you can definitely have one of my arrows. I'll just... There you go. Enjoy that arrow. Deal is done.
He holds it down to his dog, who sniffs it, and then he kind of squints at you with a smile.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Well, you take good care of Rover. He's a good doggy, aren't you, Rover? And, yes, we'll, you know, we're on our way to Telemy Hill now, but we haven't forgotten about getting your thumbs back from those awful, awful hags. And then hopefully we can reverse this little curse of yours. Yes. And then I guess I kind of want to play it that, Mildew looks over the charts and, like, from that just, like, quickly, like, makes, like, a new map for the region to the east, if the charts cover that. Can I?
Yeah, let me look. I'll give everybody another look. That's fair. This map is going to cover, like, right here where I'm pinging. It's going to have one right here. It's going to have one specifically here. If you can see the ping here, this is the one that has the shortcut that we were talking about, the tunnel that was inside of it. And then there's one kind of like north of Slanty Tower. And while Telemy Hill does move, It would be like relative to these kind of locations, right? It kind of like triangulates between these three Owells. So it would give you actually a
Yeah.
lot of information.
Yeah, I think for now, Mildew just wants to make another map that sort of shows the area around where Telemy Hill would be.
Yeah, that's pretty easily done.
So I use my cartographer's tools again to do that, or do I only need to make the roll?
Ooh.
I forget how I did it the first time.
It should be cartography plus wisdom.
Okay.
I think there should be a way to click it.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm gonna
This-
use my I'm burning my inspiration.
Okay.
And I'm giving myself guidance, if I can do that.
Because, yeah, it had proficiency and everything. You just rolled low. And you can do guidance. Alright, so 15 plus 1d4.
Nice.
19. Alright, yeah, so you got it perfect. You know exactly where every single one of these wells are, and you can also kind of triangulate where Telemy Hill, if it's not there exactly, you should be able, if you're in the vicinity, you'll be able to look around and be like, oh, there it is, it's over there moving. Because it's that big that it should be able to grab your attention.
Okay, nice. All right, and then Mildew's gonna rush downstairs with like the charts and the new map in her hand, and she's gonna wave it around, be like, "All right, Elmer agreed to let me take the charts, and I've made a new map for the region in which we are heading. It is immaculate." And she sort of shows the map off with both hands. "I made a beautiful map. Does anyone like maps?" No one said if they like maps. Doesn't matter. We have a map. Hooray!
Wow, that's one good looking map.
Ah, thank
Nice.
you.
So, where do you want to go? I assume that's you're headed to Telemy Hill? Was there anything you wanted to do before you left for anybody? Also,
Check to see if the horse is still around, or if it's gone.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
roll a d20 and call odds or evens.
Buck can do it.
Alright, this is your chance to
Okay,
keep or lose a horse.
Say odds.
Okay. Yeah, that horse is running around, and like, if you just even whistle for it, it'll just come galloping towards you. It's in a very friendly mood today, and it feels like it bonded with you.
Okay.
Which also
Hey,
means if
Nico.
you're riding the horse, because the mud is going to halve your speed, right? Because it's a difficult terrain, it halves the horse's speed instead, and they are much faster than you. They have a walking speed of 40, where I think yours is 30 right now. Or yours might have been up to 35. What is your speed right now?
40.
Holy shit, never mind, you're as fast as the horse. It doesn't matter if you're riding it or not. How is that possible? I don't know. I guess it's a slow horse. But, yep, it's yours. It's here.
Hey, Ico. You wanna come along with me, or?
It immediately, like,
Yeah.
lowers its head very low because you're a very tiny creature, and it wants to, like, nuzzle, like, your hair a little bit. And it almost, you think it might be biting, but it's not. It's, like, doing, like, just a little nibble with its lips instead.
Alright, come on then, Ico. We're on our way to Telemy Hill.
You feel like this horse has a lot of fucking muscle and power to it. So if it had to drag heavy things, it definitely could. It could fit several tinier creatures. It could probably fit 2 medium creatures on it if it needed to as well, like without losing speed.
Cool.
And it's tall
yeah.
enough that it doesn't drown when the water rises.
Nice.
Shimwing's gonna fly over to Morgadella
I fixed your hair.
and then fly back to the bag.
Mildelery, I need you to make a survival check as we leave. And it's a difficulty of 15, but you get advantage because you have this map.
Right. Okay.
15 and you're going the right way.
But I also have a guidance.
All right, so that's a 13. You need a 2 on your guidance.
Come on.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Roll a d8, please. And hope for something good. Oh, fuck. Yes. All right, good. Sorry, I've been loving the role play, but I set up too much stuff. I always over prepare. I'm like, all right, what if they get past these 19 maps though? You know. This is gonna be fun. Okay. I love that you got an 8. Because I want everything to be in 8s, right? 8 is matic to the campaign, so 8s are important.
So we have the horse. Sorry, I was taking a bunch of
Yes.
notes.
No, you have a horse now. This is Bug's horse. It is a workhorse. It's not like super speedy. There's some that go really fast, right? I don't know a lot about horses in real life, but just statistically from D&D, I know this one is a little bit slower, but it has a huge carrying capacity.
Perfect for fucking Bug.
Wait. So, is the horse and Bug, are they best friends now?
Yeah, we'll say you're best friends and it's tamed because I made you roll the D100 and there was a chance that you were gonna let it go forever goodbye instead of like keeping it tethered up. So yeah, I think you don't have to tame it anymore. I think it's tamed. And whenever you say like
cool.
Stay here, it'll stay because like with fights and stuff without animals get scared, you have the ability to like pacify it, calm it.
Yeah. I really love that because she like, let it free, but it decided that it wanted to stay with her.
I like that it was the dice that decided it too, there was no like hidden
Well, yeah.
thumb on the weight scale or anything. All right, so you are all, let me kind of shift you a little bit, kind of on the left side of this map. We're gonna say it's still difficult terrain, it's still muddy. You travel for about an hour. The water does go up and it goes down. What do you do when the water levels rise, by the way, as a group? It only rises to 5 feet tall, but it does have like a flow to it. Do you seek cover? Did you bring the raft with you? How do you drag the raft when there is no water? What are your solutions for this?
Oh. It would have been smart if we brought the raft with us, but I feel like we ditched the raft a while ago, didn't we?
You ditched it outside the slanty tower.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Got the horse to drag it.
Didn't we learn something about the raft that the satyr had was like stolen or something?
Yes.
I think it was
Yeah, so we kind of
Elmer's
returned the raft to Elmer.
Yeah.
Actually, as you think about that, you watch as like a little rainbow just skirts across the sky. Even though it's twilight, it just happens, and you're like, we did a good thing back there, and the world agrees with you.
So without the raft, there is going to be higher points in the terrain, right? That aren't totally submerged in water.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of Mildew as a guide. How she'd probably encourage folks to get to higher ground and get. So, how tall is Bug? Bug is tiny. Bug's like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, like 3 feet.
How tall is Violet? I imagine Violet's smaller than Morgadella.
You remember, Kendra?
I muted when I meant to not mute. No, don't remember.
You were pretty short. I'd say, what were you, like 5'2"?
I'm taller than Bug.
Yeah. I just think Mildew would get the 2 smallest people, not including Shimmerwing, because he can fly to maybe ride on Hiccup. So that'd be Bug and possibly Violet, because I think Morgadella is a bit taller. And if the water's going up to 5 feet, makes sense to have the two smallest people ride on the horse.
Yeah, Morgadilla's 5'11", so she can kind of wade through it. You know, you will have a little bit of force with the flow, kind of pushing you, but it's nothing that's gonna like. It's not like a very strong current, so you can walk your way through it. I imagine you're gonna like zigzag your way to higher grounds and hills and stuff, and it makes travel a little bit slower that way. But by the time you get here, good.
I was just wondering if Bug would agree to let Violet ride on the horse with her.
That's true.
Well, listen, Violet was trying to get on the good side by feeding everybody.
Cotton candy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bug doesn't trust Violet, but, you know, if it comes to people drowning, she would let Violet on.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I guess that's sort of... Yeah, we're zigzagging for higher ground, and then just Bug and Violet are riding on the horse.
Thanks. It means a lot.
I think I can right-click the token and then... Let's see. Click Advanced Transformation, flip horizontal. Boom, now it's facing the right way.
Hey.
And then if you alt-click, so if you hold alt... Wait a minute, let me right-click. And then bring to the back. Now you guys can kind of ride it a little bit. I don't know. I like to place the tokens and stuff and mess with it sometimes. If you hold the alt key, it lets you snap yourself off the grid.
Imagine Mildew's kind of leading the charge, referring to her map and sort of.
And as you do this, mud just starts to explode all around you. Just squirt, 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 squirt. It's erupting everywhere in the air. And you just hear giggling and just... Oh, they're here. Look what we have. We have adventurers. Get in the center. We got to tell you a riddle. That's the job. That's how it works.
I'm so sorry. I just remembered something. Did we take Sir Televar with us in his cage?
Yes.
Okay.
Who wants to volunteer to hold the cage, I guess?
Well, we could probably, like, attach it to the horse, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, cool.
If the horse ever runs away.
Yeah, well...
That's his gallant steed. Hiccup.
Get away from me. I don't want to get shocked again. Something's wrong with that thing.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. We've got riddles, we got squirting, and...
You have these things. These are creatures literally made of mud. They have, like, almost like mosquito-like nose. It goes into, like, little needles. They have wings. They're flapping around. They're constantly flying counterclockwise, and they're making a big circle. I guess it's more like a 5-pointed star. You gotta get in the center. That's how you play.
What would I use to see if I recognize these creatures? And what language are they speaking?
That is a good question, both of them. I have to check. Fuck! You guys know Terran or Aquan?
Nope.
I think so.
Does anybody know
I know.
Sylvan?
I do. I think
Okay.
someone else does as well. Maybe like 2 other people.
They'll try it in all 3 languages to see which one kicks it. And I'll show the picture, show to everyone. As to what kind of check that'll be, these are blank. I'm not gonna say that out loud. So, where is my... Sorry, I made charts for everything and how to track everything. I just gotta find the picture. DM Monster Knowledge difficulty check. Okay. Arcana. You need an Arcana check.
They're shit. I didn't understand most of what they said. Those things they were speaking Sylvan. They have riddles for us, everyone. And...
You have no idea what this is. It's some kind of mud creature.
It's made of mud and it's speaking Sylvan and it has riddles for us. This seems fun. We love riddles, right? Riddles?
Yeah, I'm sure.
As you say this, they repeat that in common. They go, riddle, riddle, riddle.
Oh, so you speak common. I saying this in Sylvan. Could you please speak in common? Not everyone here speaks Sylvan, you understand?
They strike their... We just repeat what you say.
Right, they're imitating me.
We're
Everyone.
excited. We're here to be friends, and then they pick up some mud and they just start throwing it at you, just trying to cover you with it.
Oh, they're friendly. This is friendly mud, I think. They say that they want to make friends.
They start chanting, "Throw some back, throw
Friendly
some
mud.
back."
They want us to throw the mud back at them. Yes, I suppose
No
this
problem
is what
throwing mud
riddles
at them.
are.
Let me throw some at him.
All right.
Violet grabs like a
When
A
in
big
beer. Yeah, Mildew picks up some mud too, and it's just like, whatever. Just throws it.
Can Shimmer do an insight check?
Yeah, do an
They're-
inside check.
They're just like throwing mud at us.
For sure. Oh, with a 15, you're not buying this bullshit.
I know my people too well.
These are mischievous little shits. And you know that they're just here to fuck with whoever comes across them. That is their whole purpose in life. It's just, how can I be annoying and pester people endlessly?
So would they be seen as like a blight or anything, just from experience, or are they just are they
could-
jerks? Are they blights? Are they like invasive species? I don't know.
All right. They can be jerks. They are self-satisfying. They can be dangerous, but they can also be satiated. Like if you indulge them. So there's
But
a little
will
bit of
they-
weariness. There's a little bit of like, hey, they want us to play with us, but there's also this unspoken or else.
Shimmerwing will partake of, like, with that insight. Shimmer's just gonna partake of doubling down on making sure the treasure trove is safe and secured.
Yeah. Perfect. Have you revealed yourself to them yet? Or are you still in the bag?
Oh, I'm in the bag.
But Shadowwing's not. Is
Probably
Shadowwing
not.
identical to you?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Just DM notes. Don't worry about it. Continue having your fun.
Because there probably wouldn't be room for Shimmer and Shadow in the bag. Usually it's one or the other.
Well, to be fair, that's because Shimmerwing's 30 pounds heavier than Shadowwing.
Yeah.
In the middle. In the middle.
Oh, they want us to go in the middle, everyone. I think that's where we'll keep having
And they're
mud
still just
fun. Oh,
throwing
look at that.
mud, and Violet was throwing some back at them, and they're giggling and pointing, and so they try to throw some back at her, and it's not like an attack. It's just playful. It's a splattering, you know?
Oh, they want us to go in the middle. I suppose this is what it is to be a
In
riddle,
the
I
middle
suppose.
for the riddle.
And look at me, I'm speaking in rhyme. I must be having a good time. And Mildew
I
just
don't know
kinda...
if going into the middle is a good idea.
She's already skipped all the way to the middle, and she's laughing and throwing
As you
mud.
go to the
and-
middle, they kind of like individually, oh, I didn't grab this one. Oops, my bad. I left you out. Sorry.
What
And
was that,
throwing-
Violet? You don't think what is a what?
Back here, don't.
Oh?
You're not safe alone. This sounds like a terrible idea.
What do you mean?
In the
we're having
middle,
a
in the
good-
middle.
Having
Let's
a
hope we
good
get the riddle,
time.
I guess.
They point to like this little area right here.
And Shimmer's gonna non-verbally communicate the bug and just be like,
I am protecting our vast wealth. I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't either.
And they're not usually to be trusted either.
Yeah, let's just hope we get this riddle.
Did Violet get off the horse, or is she just in the middle now? Sorry?
Yeah, she's on the horse.
Oh, sorry. I thought she was off because she was throwing mud and stuff.
Oh, I guess that would have made sense, huh?
She just has really long arms.
Fucking lanky con.
As, was getting Hammy to run down and grab Mud and bring it
Yeah,
back
it
up.
was Hammy throwing it this whole time. It didn't get very far.
A little more Godella.
I'll be honest, she passed out and her face is on her laptop.
Aw, yeah.
So I'm gonna just let her be in the background for now.
She's the only one that will survive.
Yeah, exactly.
Shadowwing will be fine.
Okay. So, are you ready for your riddles?
Yes, I think I love riddles. Is it more mud?
Maybe. I have two parents.
Maybe.
One is loud and one is still. I stick to everything, but I have no will. I fall without a shout and rest without a bed. And if you strike me, I explode and hold you instead. What am I?
Shit. Can you give it to me one more time in part so I can translate for the rest of the group? Yeah, not everyone here speaks Sylvan.
I'm going to copy and paste this into our general chat. Just like I did that little folk tale that I had made up and I thought was cute, just saying.
Right, so it goes, he's saying, so we got a riddle. It's not mud. It's some sort of a word puzzle, I think.
Yes, a riddle is a word puzzle. You know exactly what you're talking about. What's the answer?
Ah, yes. Right. So hold on. Let me translate this to the rest of the group. So the riddle goes, and he has confirmed it is a word puzzle. Yes, interesting. So I have two parents. One is loud and one is still. I stick to everything but have no will. I fall without a shout and rest without a bed. And if you strike me, I explode and hold you instead. What am I?
I could rain at first, but I don't think that's right.
What was
You
that,
thought what?
Violet?
I was thinking about rain at first, but I don't think that's right.
I fall without a shout and rest without a bed. What rises and falls? If you strike, it wouldn't be the tide because the tide doesn't explode and hold you when you strike it. If you strike it,
The sun.
the sun. The sun does fall without a shout, and it does rest without a bed. Has anyone here stricken the sun before? Do we know what happens when you strike the sun? Does it explode and hold you?
Non-verbally to Mildy.
What about mud? They're very
Oh.
self-indulgent.
How true when you like sinking mud, when you strike it, it sucks you in.
Ah, but yes, but does mud fall without a shout or rest? Does mud rest? I don't know that mud rests. Let's see. Stick to everything but have no will. No will. Mindless. Loud parent. Still parent.
Have any of us heard this riddle before?
I have not, I don't believe.
You can do a history check, or actually for this, we're going to call this deductive reasoning. This is going to be investigation, or yeah, a natural 20 on investigation. You think, all right, I have two parents. One is loud, one is still. The ground is still, so dirt is still, and water can be loud when it's running. I stick to everything. Mud sticks to everything. Shimmerwing said it might be mud. Mud can stick to everything, and mud doesn't have a will. Mud can fall, like if you throw it like at a wall or something, it can just slide down, and it doesn't really have a shout, and it can just rest without a bed because you've been walking through it this whole time, and it's just been resting. And if you do strike at mud, if it's a big enough glob, it will explode, and then instead the mud gets on you, so it's almost like it's holding onto you instead. You think the answer is mud?
Yes, it's That little birdie whispered in my ear that perhaps it's mud. Now that I think about it more, I think that's correct. What say the rest of you? Do we think that's our answer?
Solid answer.
Yeah, makes sense.
Right. Well then, my good friends, we believe the answer to your riddle, your little word puzzle. Quite fun. Anyways, we
Oh,
believe the
they all
answer is...
cheer and clap, and they're still circling you all, and the circle gets just a little bit smaller, and they're, yay,
These people
it's
get
mud,
here.
it's mud, it's mud. Next riddle, next riddle. We seek the shine, but love the rot. We guard the things that must be fought. We hide in holes where sun cannot be found, but we never leave the wet and stinky ground. Though a prize is lost when we give up the fight, what is kept in our pile, hiding from the light? What is it?
Oh, this to me almost...
Sounds like a
this is-
trap. I feel like we should
Sounds
probably...
like shimmering.
to me it sounds like, well, it's not our answer, mind you, good fellows. Is this a... It, to me, it almost sounds like, yes, perhaps shimmering, or perhaps a corpse? Do we think... Surely it's not a corpse. That would be a bit... ominous.
Know what they said.
Is it mold?
Oh, little birdie seems to think perhaps it's mold. We guard the things that must be fought. Does a mold guard anything? Hide in holes where the sun cannot be found. Never leave the wet and stinky ground. Now, mold can be found places outside of the ground. I suppose a corpse does not.
It's not true. I know people who like burn corpses and keep them like in necklaces and stuff. It's real weird.
I'll give you some more of their emphasis a little bit. We seek the shine, but love the rot. We guard the things that must be fought. We hide in holes where sun cannot be found, but we never leave the wet and stinky ground. Though a prize is lost when we give up the fight, what is kept in our pile, hiding from the light? What is it?
Oh, I think perhaps they're asking us what it is that what they keep in their pile. Sort of reminds me of the age-old question, what has it got in its pockets is. It seems... seems an impossible riddle, but perhaps not. Their prize is lost. When we give up the fight, what is kept in our pile, hiding from the light? Huh. She sort of racks her brain, thinking about it. Is she able to telepathically communicate back to Shimmerwing, or did he say the thing about
Think
mold
so.
out loud again?
Oh, it's all been hush hush.
Okay, she's gonna just
Like,
sort of say,
Shimmer is defending the loot at all costs.
Milda's gonna mutter something about, would they keep mold in a pile? Would they,
Shimmerwing, do an Arcana check for this answer that Juniper's asking.
Okay.
Because she's kind of asking about your information about what you recollect about these. These are mud mephits. They are capricious, imp-like creatures. They're native to the elemental planes. They come in a large variety. They're ageless tricksters. They gather in large numbers. Sometimes they go to the material plane. Sometimes they go to the Feywild. They prefer to dwell in places where their base elements are abundant. So with these being mud mephits, they were like, they love the mud. They love the swamp. This is what they love so much. They also have something very similar to you. They like to hoard things, and the shinier the better. They like to keep it in their little mud holes.
They like shinies too.
If only Hubert was here.
So I was right.
Boys,
It did sound like shimmering.
Is that your answer? Or
Right.
what was your answer?
Oh my goodness, it's probably.
It's okay.
I was surrounded.
She woke up. You're surrounded. Yeah.
We're
You're
solving
playing.
riddles.
Solving riddles.
We're having a nice time. Solving riddles. We're trying to figure out what shiny things they've got hidden in their holes. It's
Tick tock, tick tock. Riddles are only
Yeah.
fun
Clearly-
if they're quick.
Clearly, the answer's treasure.
Is that what we want to go
They
with?
all-
Yes.
Look at you as soon as you say it. You don't even have to finalize it, and they cheer and they applaud. And then one of them flips you the middle finger and is like, "Well, fuck you too. I didn't want to," and he sinks into the mud. Don't mind him. He hates losing. You won. It was treasure.
Oh,
Isn't
we
that
won.
fun?
Well done, Violet. Well done, everyone. We did it.
Did we happen to ask what we win at the end of this game?
I didn't know we'd be winning anything. I thought we were just.
You won your
Having fun.
lives. Isn't that awesome? And then he dives into the mud, and there is a treasure that pops up out of the mud, actually.
Oh.
Let me share this. Anybody who wants it can take it. You have
It's mine, it's mine.
Peebles.
Pupils?
Peebles.
Peebles? Like Dolly Peebles?
You have a pouch of petulant Peebles. It's a small, slightly damp leather pouch that contains 3 smooth yellow stones that look like they were polished by water, and when held, they feel unnaturally warm, and they vibrate slightly with suppressed annoyance.
Mine.
As an action, you can throw one of these pebbles at a creature within 30 feet. The pebble instantly bursts into a small, loud pop and releases a puff of noxious, urine-scented gas. The target then has to succeed on a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, or they take 1d6 poison damage and have disadvantage on its next attack roll as it gags and rubs its eyes. You have 3 out of 3 Peebles remaining.
Peebles have a strong scent of cigarette smoke.
And faintly of skunk.
Yeah, Violet definitely tries to take them before anybody even sees.
All right, make a sleight of hand check, and it'll be against everybody right in front of them. This is going to be exceptionally difficult.
Maybe she shouldn't try to be so sneaky, but she hasn't gotten any treasure.
Didn't you get a cool thing at the fair, though? Didn't Violet get something?
God damn it.
Everybody watches as Violet snatches this bag off the ground and just like shoves it in her pocket.
You guys didn't want this, right?
Oh, Mildew has just got her hands on her hips, just like looking around, just very proud and breathing in and smelling all the mud. She's very happy with how things went. She didn't pay attention to any.
And for Shimmerwing,
Treasure.
that was as good as that encounter could have been. Like, you know that, like, those things explode when they die, and it fucking hurts. Like, they are rough. And so to just play with them and to do the riddles and stuff, that was exactly the way you should have done. Which makes this a little more difficult. As you see hopping through the swamps, 4 rabbits and 2 toads. They're holding up a picture. and squinting, and they're pointing. Is this where Shadowwing's location is?
Yep.
They're
like
They're all
lurking
pointing at Shadowwing.
behind.
Yep, that's him, all right. Excuse me. We're gonna have to arrest that fairy dragon over there.
You'll never take me alive, coppers.
And it just starts to
These
fly.
are the ones that, and they're pointing. This guy right here looks really, really hurt, and the one next to them also looks hurt, and they're pointing at you guys on the horse. And like, this is them. This is them. What knocked us sideways, and there's eating people. And they were like, but we have to get to the fugitive. And then, like, a little piece of paper blows off in the wind as if it wants to go in your direction, and everybody's gonna see this wanted poster. It's very professionally done.
People who tried to like lie to us and kill us, and were trying to tell us the law.
Stop right there! You leave him alone!
Does it look like they're chasing Shadow
Oh,
off?
they're gonna chase, but
Shadow's
we'll have
like-
to go to initiative if we're gonna go further. Okay, let's roll for initiative. It doesn't mean we're combative. It just means this is the order that things take place. Because 2 of them are split and they're gonna chase after Shadowwing. 2 of them are hurt and are pointing at your group, and then 2 of them are frog people. Little tiny frog people.
Do the frog people seem like what is their reaction to Shadow like flying away? Because so far Shimmer has not presented themselves.
Oh, that's a good point. Suspicious. They're whispering to each other, but they're definitely pointing at Shadowwing. The only 2 that seem to be like looking at the group itself is this middle section right here. Them.
I just couldn't move Shadow further off the map, but
Yeah.
it's the idea that
Oof. Okay. But they have a good speed, good fucking luck.
they don't have a flight speed though, and that's what matters.
They are quicklings. They have a base of 120.
Damn.
Isn't that cut in half?
Yeah, so 60, and then 120 if they dash. Where's the initiative? There it is. Okay, I see it. All right, Mildeleary, you're the first here. You see these 2 look like they're chasing after Shadowwing. These 2 look like they're also about to chase after Shadowwing. Shadowwing's at the edge of the map, but I assume on his turn he's gonna be gone. And these 2 do an insight check. Or no. We're gonna do some kind of wisdom. Just do perception check, yeah. With advantage. Yeah, you needed it. Yeah, you already fought these 2 yesterday.
The 2 rabbits?
Yes, the ones that are hurt. They still haven't recovered from your fight.
I say. I'm gonna pop forward a little bit out from behind of the horse. I recognize you two. Do why I'm talking like that? We spared your lives, and you had run off after your snails. Are the snails all right?
We still have a job to do. We can't just not get you.
I don't understand why. Did we teach you the way of being a brigand was to eschew expectations and rules and to act as
That's because
your
they said
own.
we had to. And he points to the little frog people.
Yeah, I see.
These things are, they're about 6 or 7 inches tall, and they are very ugly and squinty.
Okay.
And who are you, frog people, to give these Harangon orders?
You see one pull a quill from their back off of their skin, like they pull it out of their skin, and then they hold it like it's a fucking spear that they're gonna chunk at you.
Ah, so this is how it's going to be.
That is not
Whoa.
what was supposed to happen.
Whoa.
I accidentally pressed a whole bunch of stuff. Hold on.
I had a fear in me for a minute.
yeah, she pulls a quiver, and then now there's double everything. No, that was my copy and paste. Here, I'll copy Meldaleary so it won't happen again. They just look at you, and then they run their index finger over their throat. And then they point towards the little dragon.
Now, there's no need for violence. We can settle this perhaps amicably.
Are these guys not drowning?
No, it's muddy right now.
Okay.
Lay down your weapons. And let's have a discussion.
Hey, we're just here to take the dragon dead or alive. It's the old queen's pet. It's gotta be shackled.
Upon hearing that, what was movement speed 35? That one. Boo. Sorry. This is gonna be very dramatic. In that case, if you want him, come and claim him, and then I'm gonna do ensnaring strike, which I take it immediately after hitting your creature with the weapon. All right, so I'm going to aim my bow at
Yourself.
aim my bow at the rabbit that's closest to Shadowwing, and let my arrow fly. Maybe 1 second, Gravy. My goodness.
So like, as Millie's doing that, like you hear the nonverbal, like Shimmer, non-verbally Shimmer just being like,
Now I'm fine. I'm luring them away. Super secret like.
I like to picture that he says this telepathically as I'm shooting my arrow. It's already midair.
Which target would
And
you
she's
like to hit?
Oh, the one closest to Shadowwing.
Alright, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
I also get to slow, and then I'm going to do ensnaring strike on him.
Jesus,
too.
Alright, describe how you murder him. He's already dead.
Oh, well, I don't need to use that spell slot. Nice. Mildew shoots the arrow. She's like, if you want him, then come and claim him. She turns to the one pursuing Shadowwing, thinking that's Shimmerwing, because she's never paying fucking attention. And as the arrow flies straight and true, and it's like already left her bow, she hears Shimmerwing's little voice in her head telling her it's cool, and she just like in horror watches as her arrow flies directly into like the fucking eye socket of this rabbit.
Ooh.
And just like fells him, and then she just sort of stands there with her bow, just wide-eyed, mouth agape, being like, right, oh good then. Anybody want to talk now? Guess that'll be my turn.
Shadowwing is doing what?
So does it look like their attention changes, or is their
Oh,
main
it
goal
definitely
to capture?
changes. You have the attention, like, of the Lornlings down here, but the Harengon are ready to defend themselves. Somebody just shouts, the one who's probably the weakest right now, and he's like got a hobbled leg, and he's like, you killed Margaret. And so it's definitely gonna be a big battle now.
Oh, God.
All right.
But the Lornlings
I gotta check
exactly want you. Okay.
Oh no. So, seeing as how the original plan has gone awry,
Whoops.
let's see. I just need to check the range. 15-foot cone. Okay. I would not be able to get all of them. What's the measurement tool? This. I don't know. Would I be able to hit all three of them with a 15-foot cone?
There should
on
be
that square?
a thing called effects, right? Hold on.
Line
And
cone.
it's at the bottom, and it looks like a magic wand. Yeah, and it's got a conal. So that's a 10-foot cone. That's a 15. So you could kind of... Could you position yourself here and then go down? That's 20 feet. I'd say
Basically
it
trying to
would miss
maximize.
this one. You could get these two from here. You could get these two. Yeah, I know. Maybe. I'd say if you did it in a way that you're getting all three, then I would have to cause see, it's almost like partial coverage, kind of. You know what I mean? Where it's like it's only going to get like a corner of it. Probably raise their AC like +2, or if it's a reflex save, give them like a advantage or something, +2 maybe.
All right then. In that case, I don't. No matter what I do, I'm only hitting 2. Dang. Okay. I think the focus for Shadow, seeing as how these dudes are what they are, they're gonna try and deal with the frog deuterinos. Just a little dazzle.
You would
a dazzle
know
or two.
just because you know of her sisters and you know who your relations are. These are like her underlings. Typically, you cannot fly faster than they can run, but you do have advantage that this is the mud. So if they were to have chased you, they wouldn't have caught up, and you also wouldn't have gotten away. It would have been who gets tired first, and you kind of know the answer to that anyway. So it is good that it's muddy right now, because usually they're very, very fast and very hard to hit. But not very strong or constitutional. That's not the right word.
They're all positioned perfectly to not be able to hit any of as a full group. Okay. I guess Shadow's just gonna try and get these 3, like the Lornling situation, and just let that one guy have like better cover.
Okay. What's the roll for this?
So for this, it is a Wisdom saving throw. It's really easy to beat though. DC 12.
Yeah, you think this guy, even with advantage, might not get it. Alright, he got a 17. These are just straight regular. That's an 18. And a 10.
I guess I can link this.
Well, I'm opening your sheet too. Okay, that works. Failure. Target has the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, and it uses all of its movement on its turn to move in a random direction. Okay. And we're gonna put a little pink dot on it. So you watched as Melvin, cripple-ass Melvin, who's got no hit points at all, just kind of almost falls ass backwards into the mud to avoid your breath. And she seems to, like, be fine, like, covering her nose with, like, a little dirty, soiled rag. This one looks completely fucking blazed out of her mind. She has no idea where she's at.
And I could still technically move.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is... No, it says that's an action, though. Alright, actually, never mind. Alright, yep, Shadow is just gonna try and... I can only move so far as the board will let me. Basically trying to, like, pull some away, like, basically do that, and they just, like, it just rainbow glitter, like, in their face, on their eyes, you're in their eyes, and then Shadow just tries to, like, fly away and, like, get their attention, basically trying to pull them away.
How much movement did you have left?
So Shadow has a speed of
60. Mhm.
Basically
Remember
like a
where you
flyby,
were?
just above
Like-
head.
Here. So you'd be like here?
Yeah,
Is that
'cause
right?
I think that's where I originally...
It was either there or here, which would be here. Well, it's the same.
I mean, it's still within range for them to catch up.
All right. Violet, what do you want to do? You just watch the shadowing just barf magic all over these lornlings and part of poor Melvin. Margaret's dead in the ground over here. Arrow through her eyeball.
God.
That was pretty impressive shadowing.
I know, right? So impressive that they'll never catch me.
Okay, well, the only thing I really can do is my Eldritch Blast, I suppose.
Ooh. Who are you hitting?
Listen, I know we've already scared these little rabbits, so I'm gonna go for the frog. I'm gonna go for the one without the dot.
Okay, the top one.
Yeah.
Ugh. Describe how you kill it. That's
Not my damage.
Oh, I thought 20 was your attack and 14 was your damage.
Oh,
mind.
I didn't realize that I hit it twice. Okay.
Okay, roll for damage. Good, I might survive. Hold on. Ah, I live. Ah, it's so good. Describe what it looks like as you blast the shit out of this ugly toad woman who's trying to throw little porcupine spikes at everybody.
Listen, you guys gotta back off. Those bunnies know not to mess with us. We don't want to hurt you, but there's no reason for you to be chasing after him. We're trying to save the world here. As like I shoot electric yellow blast at this thing. And it, like, I imagine it hits them, like, in their shoulder and really takes a toll on them, and they're just holding their shoulder.
It looks like as this thing hits it, the whole shoulder just becomes disjointed and useless, and they can no longer use that arm. It's just like shriveled up and blackened and charred, and their whole body starts twitching from this. And you're like, this thing has just seconds of life left in it. Would you
Cool
like
if
to
we
do
could-
a movement or anything?
No, I don't want to get muddy.
All right. Bug, your turn.
Yeah. Can I attack with the horse?
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of want to like have Bug right
Did you
up
check
to
its
these
character
two.
sheet and see its hooves attack?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 6, I think, or something.
I imagine Violet's just on the horse getting sprayed by a bunch of mud as it stomps around.
So yeah, this is like kind of like brutal, but can Bug get the horse to like stomp him?
Yep.
Because they're like, what'd you say? They're like 6 inches. Or
They're about
something?
6 inches tall. Yeah. They're very tiny.
Get him, Hiccup! Stomp the crap out of them. So what do I do for that then?
Can you click the where it says hooves in the Hiccups character sheet? Under actions? If it won't let you, it'll let me.
Oh, there we
It
go.
did. Ooh, 15's gonna miss. Even the thing that's like these things are fucking zippy. They got a natural movement speed of 120. They're supposed to be like lightning bolts. So you watch as your horse does exactly as you say, and it's stomping with both hooves over and over again. And this thing almost looks like it's teleporting between them, and then it just stares up and sticks out its tongue, and it's got like this frog-like tongue. It's super long. It's probably longer than its whole body is. And you think your horse has just made an enemy. You still have a bonus action or a movement action.
Okay. Or maybe she's just she's gonna like swing down from the horse's neck, like onto the ground. And can she just kick one of them?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Elbow dropping from the top rope.
Which one do you want? The one up here that's super bloodied and charred, or the one that's kind of phased right now?
The one that's phased. So
Oh yeah, it is incapacitated.
Yeah, now I gotta remember what incapacitated
that's a shit
does.
roll.
Yeah, but it might not matter. Hold on, these are alphabetical and there's a lot. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. When you have the incapacitated condition, you experience the following. You cannot take any actions or bonus actions or reaction. Your concentration is broken and you can't speak. And if you're incapacitated when you roll initiative, you have disadvantage. Okay, so they can still dodge. All right, so that misses somehow. This thing is lost in its own
Can-
mind and still... Mhm.
Can I use inspiration and roll again?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Come on. Oh.
Oh no. Miss. These things are probably the hardest to hit out of everything. Kendra got so lucky, she rolled the 20. It seems like it's like you and your horse both kicking at frogs right now, and you can't land a single one.
I feel like Bug's just like, you little shits.
You don't even know if they speak a language, but they're definitely making some kind of chittering, like noises up at you that means nothing to you, but they're pissed. This one, ooh. Roll a d20. If you get an odd, then I'm going to attack you. If you get an even, I'm going to try to kill your horse.
Oh my god, okay.
You brought it into combat.
Wait, so odd is my horse, even is me?
Okay, we'll do that.
Oh, I was just asking if that's what you said. Okay.
Well, it is now. All right, attacking the horse. Come on, let's get a good one. Multi-attack. I get 3 attacks. Oh, nice. I'm gonna do just 2 to the horse to be nice, and then 1 to you. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. I crit on your horse immediately. Fuck off. I'm sorry. There's no way. I got a 28 and a 27.
Is what it is.
I'm very sorry. Oh my god. I just hit your horse for 18 damage, and it. Okay. I'm very sorry.
No, hiccup.
You watch as this little frog thing, it's got fucking like actual evil in its eyes, and it keeps like pulling these quill after quill after quill into your horse. It's in the eyeballs, just like that arrow went through poor Margaret's. And then you would think this horse is made of sturdy stuff, but there's some kind of poison, there's some kind of venom that's seeping, and it raises up on its hind legs, and it makes this little whinny sound, and you could tell it's in pain, and it collapses sideways into the mud, and its blood just starts mixing in with the ground. And then you feel one of these as a 24 beats your AC. You're gonna get dealt, sorry, I'm gonna move you, 7 piercing damage from one of the quills.
Oh god. Don't forget about your berries, everyone.
I will say, if we don't want this horse to be dead,
I
don't like that idea, I will give it death saving throws like I would a player character, because that feels so mean that you just did all this work for this horse.
Oh
I did not expect
No,
a crit.
horses are people too. Give me the chance to use spare the dying on the horse.
Or if anybody had a berry, they could use a bonus action to feed it to him or something.
Oh
Wish
yeah.
I had a bonus action to shove it in the.
Back to killing everybody. Morgadella? She's asleep again, but this time she's sideways in a blanket pyramid. Okay. We'll just remove her. It's okay. And she was here the whole time.
She did very good.
And it's... which Harengon is it? The dead one, so we remove her too. So Shimmerwing's turn. Wait, no. They all go at the same time. I'm done. My bad. I'm sorry. I got 1 more Lornling and then 3 more Harengon to get through.
Oh god.
Well, luckily that Lornling's incapacitated.
Alright, I gotta roll a d4. The Lornlings are the things that will fuck you up. That's why they were... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. This seems intentional. As you watch this thing bounce on top of your dying horse, the horse is like making faint little kicking like movements in the mud. It is so fucked up right now. And this thing jumps and it jumps. And then... Wait, it said it goes all of its movement? Is that what your thing said? I have to use all my movement?
Uses all its movement
All right,
on its
hold
turn to move in a random direction.
Alright, well this was the random direction, so... all of its movement is this. Alright, because it's halved, so it can only go 60 feet. Alright, so it tramples your horse for no damage, but just disrespectful, but it doesn't look like it has any idea what's going on. And you see Melvin, they're like, yeah, that's right, Wookie, I'm sorry about your horse, but we meant to get you. And, oh, Violet, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You were on the horse that was...
Yeah, I'm gonna be muddy as hell.
This is to see if it
Cussing
lands on
them
you and
out.
breaks your legs, ma'am. Please make a dexterity saving throw. I'm not actually gonna break your legs. Unless you get like a 1 or something crazy. Oh my gosh! All right, you gotta an 8. Okay, you're prone. That's all. So you have to use half your movement to stand up on your next turn. But since
Okay.
you're prone, that also gives you. They have disadvantage if they use ranged attacks against you. So they're not going to attack you. They're going to attack Mildaliri instead. And that is Harengon, Slingshot, 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, I'm laughing at what Juniper said.
24, 12, and a 14. What's your AC?
14.
Okay, so 2 of these hit. That's going to be 9 bludgeoning damage. As the 3 of
Total?
them, they literally, yeah, total. They literally pick up rocks, put them in these little slings, they whip them above their heads like a helicopter, and then they just, I mean, it fucking hurts. If you've seen these in real life, there are people who are like professionals. They will bust your head open, and these things hurt like hell. But it is Shimmerwing's turn.
Ah!
All right. So, seeing as how what's going down is going down, and they're throwing rocks at Mildy and that guy, that Lornling flew over there, ran over there. Shimmers is gonna fucking fly out of the bag as the twilight sparkles on his scales. He will intentionally put himself between these two, just to be a jerk, just to make sure that, you know, whenever they attack,
Ooh. Hmm?
that, you know, they're gonna have to come after Shimmer.
Their eyes are on you. You recognize you're the prize here. They were momentarily distracted by the horse shenanigans, but these brigands look at you, and it's almost like a recognition that this is who they need. This is who they have to capture. You've got everybody's attention.
That's the plan. And Shimmering's gonna rage.
Nice.
Nobody kills horses on my watch. Yeah.
Oh, we didn't mean to kill horses. We meant to kill you. I'm so sorry.
Well, you made the wrong call. Now you're gonna pay.
It had just
then
finished
Shimmerwing's
whipping
eyes
a
glow
rock
red.
at fucking Milda Leary's head as you're doing this rage.
And I'm gonna go after this Lornling that I currently have flanked.
You do. You're flanking with Bug.
And we're gonna swing our mace. There it is. Our mace.
Ooh, big hit.
Oh, wait. I think that's rage is +2. So 7.
7. It should have a toggle in the middle of the character
Yeah,
sheet
yeah.
somewhere. All
I
right.
just forgot to click it.
Yeah, that overkills it by 6.
And then immediately turns towards the rabbit and just there's just maybe not so much rage as it is this intensity, this focus. It's almost like there is almost like a deadpan stare in Shimmer's eyes when they're raged, and that in itself is almost more terrifying than the anger, because it's just like this, I don't know, I can't think of the term, but just sort of like this extremely neutral look in the face of murder.
Nice.
And that's my turn, basically making myself out to be the threat here.
Mildeleri, you just got pulverized, and then you watched Shimmerwing bash the shit out of this little Lornling thief and just splatter her into frog guts and mud.
I like to think that Mildew normally has like pretty bright eyes. Like they are open, they're looking around. She might be a little bit clueless, but she does her best to be alert. But right now, her eyes have sort of glazed over, and she's just looking at that horse bleeding out in the mud, and she just runs over. And I'm going to use Spare the Dying on the horse.
Aww.
And she cries out. She thinks Bug's maybe on the other side of this horse, and she's, God, Bug, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. curse these blasted things. Gah.
Fuck off, brigands, ma'am.
I wasn't even talking about you, whatever the hell these fucking frogs are.
As you mention
Right.
them, all the brigands kind of like shiver a little bit. They are scared of the frog people.
Mildred kind of takes note of that. I don't think I have anything that's a bonus action because I gave all my berries away. Kind of ass. Oh no, Hunter's Mark is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's free multiple times a day for you.
Yeah. I think I have 2. I could cast it without using a spell slot twice, so that I get to recast it if my target goes down.
Yeah.
Alright, and she readies her bows. Looks like these weird fucking frog things are taken care of, so you have the option of clearing off, or I'm going to do to you what I did to Margaret.
Do an intimidation check. It's a difficulty of 18 because they are scared that these frog people will retaliate. But if you can get it 18 or higher, the brigands will run away.
Alright, I am gonna use guidance for this. Wait, does that... No, because guidance
It's an action.
would count. Yeah. No, okay.
But
Uh-huh.
I would say, like, as Mildy's saying that, Shimmerwing is with that, like, that dead anime stare.
Yeah.
Just says,
They're not gonna survive. I won't let them.
All right, now you get advantage on it.
Because Shimmerwing's a fucking psycho.
I think
Oh, wow.
you didn't. Nice. 20's gonna do it. You know, like their legs are quivering. They are looking at each other. They've dropped like their weaponry to their sides and they're just fucking shaking. And you're like, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Alright, so I guess I'll keep my bow trained on them, but I won't actually use Hunter's Mark.
You don't want to cast it on the Lornling?
Where is it? I thought it was like gone.
Right here. It's full health.
Oh my god, all the way over there.
It
How
had to
far
run
is
away
it?
its full speed, so it should be like 50-ish feet away.
Yeah. So Mildew's gonna be like, just pivot and then turn, and yeah, I guess I'll cast Hunter's Mark on the Lornling.
Until the spell ends, you get an extra 1d6 force damage to the attacks whenever you hit. You also have advantage on any survival checks you make to find them. If the target drops to 0, you can switch. Okay. And then that's Shadowwing's turn.
so as we are essentially of one mind, Shadow is gonna turn back and get behind these two, and then basically just be menacing. Like Shimmerwing's just sort of like fucking ready to murder them at a moment's notice. So Shadowwing comes up and like lands on one of their shoulders while looking at the other one with a very toothy smile.
If you so much as move a muscle, we will not hesitate to end you. Understand this. And you just might survive his rage.
That's his turn.
So terrifying.
Violet, you are on the ground, muddied. There's a horse that's breathing. It's not dying, but there's blood everywhere. There's venom that's kind of coming out of like just pours on its face right now from these quills that have been thrown. What do you want to do?
And the frog person that ran past you.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'm gonna look down at the horse and think that's awful. I'm in mud. Is there anything I can do to get myself out of mud?
You can stand up.
Well, yeah. So I'll use half my movement to do that. And I don't know, would a berry help it at this point?
Yeah. Right now, it's fading into unconsciousness. A berry would make it conscious. Spare the dying keeps it from dying.
Okay, so my thought was that, like, through this time, I was, like, being telepathic with Hammy to get him to give the berry, and I wanted to attack, but I feel like that's a lot. Am I allowed to do that?
Wait, where is Hammy? I didn't drop him in.
Yeah, we always forget about him. I didn't roll for his initiative either.
Well, here, I'll put it in initiative real quick. Where is the initiative with the... Oh, I see. He's got +5?
I don't know.
Alright, so... he can already have had a turn, and then he also goes after... Well, Morgadella's not here. He also goes after the Lornlings. So you can do one turn with him right now, and then we'll let him go again after the Lornlings.
Yeah, I'll get him to, like, grab the berry out of my pocket and sneak it into the horse's mouth, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the stupid frog.
Okay, roll. You can do both those things.
Okay.
God damn, why are these so high for you? Oh,
Damn it.
Sorry. I shouldn't take such glee at that. I'm like, yes, 2 damage. Man, that was a really good roll, and I'm sorry about your damage. What does it look like as you barely glaze this thing?
Well, he's pretty far away. And I'm trying to concentrate, but I'm also like looking over to see if Hammy's doing what I wanted him to do, and I guess my concentration's a little bit off, and I blast some electricity stuff at him, and I guess it just glazes his hair, the tip of his head. I assume he has like 3 things of hair, sticking out of it, as a frog.
This little thing looks like it's just snapped out of some kind of dream it was in, and it looks at you, and it squints, and it points a finger. You're next. But for everybody else who's around Hiccup, you see Hammy up there shoving these good berries into the horse's mouth, and it's even like almost in its mouth itself, trying to masticate the berry, trying to mush it against the teeth, trying to get the juices in there, and it's forcing this horse to eat this berry. And you can see the horse finally kind of relax as it regains some health. And now it's more of, it's not sleeping, it's conscious, its eyes open, it's in pain, but it's not dying. It doesn't have anything to worry about right now, and it's able to get up on its next turn, which is right now. Bug, what do you want to do?
Does Bug know, like, where the frog's at?
Yeah, she can definitely see behind her. It's right there.
Yeah. Well, she's, like, out for blood after the frog's hurt her horse. So, can she use Step of Wind to get over to that frog?
Yes.
I can't see the details on Step of Wind like I used to, but,
let me see if there's something weird going on with it.
I swear it used to say more than what it does now.
It should say a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Because she
Step
can
of
get
Wind,
up to
you're pressing the
120.
down button, right?
Yeah.
You can dash as an action, as a bonus action. Alternatively, you can spend a focus to take both disengage, which you don't need right now, and dash as a bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn. And then you can also click it like that, where the chat bubble's next to its name, and it'll put it in chat, and it should do the whole thing.
Yeah. Because she can get up to 120 feet with that, isn't that right? Or
If she wanted to, yeah. Like, because you can always dash as an action, dash as a bonus action, and then you have your movement. So if you just dash as your bonus with Step of the Wind, that gives you 80 movement speed.
okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Not quite as fast as these little Lornlings, but enough to keep up right now. Oh, I forgot you guys are in difficult terrain too. Man, that's mean of me, but that means your movement is halved because of the mud.
Shit.
Sorry. You have ranged attacks. You could go this far. You could get within 15 feet of it. And you have like, you can throw your spear, or you could also throw the dagger. The dagger has a range of 20 feet. The spear has a range of 20 feet.
Mm-hmm. So within 15 feet of it, you said?
Yeah,
So what's that?
because you can
So
go
yeah.
40. Yeah.
Okay, she's just gonna throw a spear at it then.
All right.
Mm.
Just for excitement, you need a 16 to hit it. It is very dexterous.
Oh shit. Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, I'm not in the right thing, that's why.
Oof, that hits.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice.
Does it deal enough
Jinx.
damage? Jinx poke. What does it look like? But it's not dead yet. As you throw this spear at this tiny frog person.
I just picture, like, Bug has a very unsettling look in her eyes. Like, she's just, you know, out for blood. She's so upset that they hurt her horse, and, yeah. Throws the spear at
Unfortunately.
him.
Good.
Yeah, she's just angry. She gives it all she's got into that throw.
This thing is badly injured. Like, it's skimmed, like, half of their waist is literally shaved off. You can see, like, blood and bone, and, like, they're looking down at themselves, and their hands covered in blood as they reach their side, and they just look at you, and they shake a single finger as if to scold a child and say, no. And then they pull their own spears, their quills, out of their back as it's their turn. And I'm sorry about what happened.
Violet's going to puff up her chest and be like, I thought I was next. You a liar? You chicken? Should I, like...
Alright, do a persuasion check. If you can get above a 14, then I'll kill you instead.
Okay.
Oh, at least I'm right next to you. I can cast Spirit of Mind.
What the hell? I got a nat 1.
No, Bug did way too much damage to this thing. It wants her dead.
Do I use my inspiration to get me dead instead?
That's up to you.
Burn it. I love to burn
Yeah.
my inspiration and burn
Let's
it the
do
first
it.
chance I get.
Same.
Persuasion. Okay,
Not
never mind.
enough. Sorry. Alright. We're gonna go first quill. That's a lot of die. 18, 10 piercing damage. Do you know how to?
Do you
I
know
don't
how
know if
to-
you've been hit before. Yeah.
I don't think she has.
I think in the new sheets, it's as easy as like typing in 8 and then pressing like the damage button at the top.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Second one is a 19 for 9 damage, so that's 19. So you watch as Bug meets the same fate as Hiccup.
Oh god.
These quills, just one after another, they just keep multiplying over and over and over again, and these little hands are like a blur. They're so fast. She has probably a dozen in her right now, just in the seconds that it's taken. And then the last one's saved for Violet, which is going to be 26 against your AC.
Deflect.
-7 piercing. And then it's going to use its movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 to run all the way to this corner. It doesn't look like it's running away. It looks like it's gaining distance as it's pulling out more quills from its back. It is Violet's hamster's turn if the hammy wants to go do anything. Bug is dying.
I think Violet's out of berries.
Mm-hmm.
But Bug has some berries on her person.
He does.
And our movement speed is halved, right?
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Kendra, do you know you're muted?
No, I didn't know I was muted.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
I've been chatting a lot because I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do anything. Except Hammy's going to growl at the Heron God. Gons.
Okay.
Heron Gons.
Did they not get their turn? Oh, their turn was supposed to be right. Or I accidentally deleted one of the tokens, that's why. Okay, they go at the same time this one does. Okay, so all the Harengon are going to disengage, and they're going to flee 30 feet, going off the map. If you decide you still want to fight them, I can bring them back to the corner of the map because they're only, like, right here. They're not very far away. Actually, they can't get that far, can they? No, they have a 20-foot hop. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, they can get that far. Okay. And then a Shimmerwing.
Alright. So I saw that thing. I mean, it's out of range of anything I could even fathom doing. And it looks like it's going to be throwing stuff at us from way back there.
It seems to be really enjoying this fight, and it is also on its last leg. It is very bloody.
I also gave Shimmerwing 2 berries. 4 berries went to Violet. Okay, cool. Just
And
so
I'd say item interaction is a free action the first time. Then you use the second item, it takes an action.
It says on my sheet when I use Eat Good Berry, it's a bonus action, but I don't want to
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
I don't want to counteract the house rules either.
No, that makes sense. Because it is healing you. So, okay, yeah. Because I think healing potions, you do those as bonus actions in 2024 too. Usually item
Mhm.
interaction is more like opening a door or something, or grabbing something, or...
So
You
what
don't have...
Shimmerwing?
Remember, you don't have difficult terrain because you can fly.
Yep, but I only can fly 30.
Oh, yeah, it's Shadowwing who's the speedy one. Because of that extra
Yeah.
weight. I'm
Well,
just kidding.
it's
That's
mostly
not because
because
that...
of it's
Yeah.
primarily because like that's not a player.
Yeah, we were just trying to balance it. Yeah, okay.
Uh, so while raged, I can't really cast spells or anything like that.
Do you have anything you could throw?
Well, I have to double move to get where I'm at, and I have nothing to throw.
You gotta use your bonus to continue your rage.
Yep. But like,
Oh.
so basically, what I
Mhm.
did was I handed off the berries to Shadowwing. So on Shadowwing's turn, they're gonna fly and help Bug,
Nice,
while
okay.
Shimmerwing focuses their attention on the Lornling, basically trying to make themselves the target.
Mildalary, what would you like to do?
What is the horse's movement speed?
40.
40. Oh, so even the horse can only move 20. I still have Hunter's Mark on that thing.
You do?
Oh, what's that? 60 feet dead on?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice. Let me just double check the range on my bow. Surely it's not. Hold on. Oops. No. Oops.
It's
Range is
150
not.
slash 600. Mm-hmm.
Why is it slash 600?
150 at normal, 600 at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Wow. I guess. Wow. Okay.
That's a long
Well.
bow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess knowing that she can't get across to Bug, she's going to shoot the froggy with her bow.
Okay.
And I
Miss.
miss.
Sorry. Unless anybody has a
Uh,
heroic inspiration. Probably not
Doesn't
needed.
somebody give heroic inspirations after the rest? Like, wasn't that Nito?
Yeah, but she didn't do her thing today. She does a song and
Oh,
she
yeah.
gives 2 free heroic inspirations every short rest. And
Oh,
long
but it's a
rest.
long rest.
I think
Okay.
I would argue if you could do it on a short, you could do it on a long too. I think she could do both.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate.
Would you
I
like
guess.
to move?
Yeah, I'll move. So my movement speed is 35, so I can go
17
what,
feet.
17 feet. Right. Well, that does me a whole lot of good. I will go 15 feet. At least head towards Bug.
Yeah.
I'm coming, Bug! Oh god, this is all my fault!
I mean, we know whose fault this really is, and it's their turn.
Actually, it was Sir Talavar's fault.
Talavar's under the dying horse, and he's like, "You sons of bitches! Just wait until I get out of here! You killed my horse!" He's very upset.
Yep.
Good he was
Yep.
attached to the horse.
So Shimmerwing basically flew up to Shadowwing, handed off the berry, and just without any verbal communication or anything, it's almost just like the perfect handoff. Like they're just in sync or something. And Shimmerwing's like wings just fold, and he's just diving over there like a bullet, while Shadowwing just kind of do. Boop. And flies over to Bug, sees her like all just quills and stuff just sticking out of her like a pin cushion, and I guess like lands on their like on their shirt or shoulder or whatever, and then just feeds her a good berry, and then just says,
Don't worry. We've got this covered.
What's she at now? 1 HP? Was
Yeah.
She
Yep.
like. Okay.
Her token's being a butt, so I'm gonna delete it and drag it back on. Oh my god, does anybody remember what her initiative was? Why
says
is her-
13. No.
Yeah.
This was after. Yeah,
Yeah, I think
it's still
13
there.
is right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, and then
So she's conscious now?
you are awake and you have shadowing on top of you, mushing this berry into your mouth.
Let me just do a range check here because I was over.
Hey, Shadow Wing.
Yeah.
Did I get him?
You got him good. But now
Fuck yeah.
it's my turn.
And then like the rest of their movement will be moving. Actually, the rest of their turn's gonna be yeah, we'll do this. I gotta calculate. 60. Yep. Alright, so Shadowwing's essentially gonna impose themselves between Bug and the creature in case it goes after, like Shadow will try and intercept. So at this point it's like a swarm of angry bees is coming to this Lornling.
Nice.
And that's all they can do.
Violet, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm focused now. I got this. You better be scared with my 120 foot distance Eldritch
Jesus,
Blast.
is it that long?
Yep.
Nice.
Did I hit him? Fuck.
Miss.
Oh no, I should have done.
Talking
Something
trash,
else.
shooting blast into the mud.
I
Would
should
you-
have felt lucky.
You should have.
Damn it.
All right, Bug, you are prone on the ground in the mud. You've got one single hit point. You feel like shit. This thing just about took you out, and it laughed as it did it. What do you want to do?
Probably just lay there in pain with like a slight smile because apparently Bug got him real good. So
You could feed yourself another one of your good berries.
oh. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Don't know how many you could do this turn. Probably just one. But
Yeah, I'll do that then. I didn't really think of that.
All right, you can heal
Um,
yourself for another 1 point.
sorry, I'm
should
really
just-
pushing the good berries on everyone.
She'll just reach in her pocket and
Have a snack.
with the teeny tiny bit of strength that she has, and yeah.
Man, her and her horse almost bit it today at the same time. Like, just...
God.
Ooh, actually, when Bug is doing that,
Mhm.
there is definitely a look, like when Shadowwing gave Bug the berries. Like there is almost a terrifying look in Shadowwing's eyes. And I posted like images of the kind of general mood
Yeah.
that what makes them terrifying. This is not happy-go-lucky Shimmerwing or Shadowwing.
It doesn't. I mean, to be honest, to be fair, this was a pretty tense situation. Horse almost died, Bug almost died. Doesn't take much of us, though, to go full murder mode.
Well, the same for them. So this thing sees you coming, and you're like, well, yeah, you're not light up 5, 10, 15. We're gonna hop up here. They are not using their quills. You see They throw their hands out. It's kind of like a Hugh Jackman Wolverine style, right? Except imagine it's frog flippers instead. But they're sharp on the end. They got fucking claws. And they are just going to lay into you with every single thing they've got. 1, 2, 3. So that's going to be 26, 22, and 12.
The 12 would miss.
All right, so 20 piercing damage, halved to 10.
Yep. That's still a lot.
Yeah, but anybody else on this table would be in the same position as Bug right now, and they should be able to witness. He just took a massive amount. He just took 20 points of damage, and he's still standing up. This is... Go ahead and describe what that looks like. Is this thing's literally trying to shed your skin off. It's trying to just whittle you into nothing. And it's so fucking fast. Mm-hmm.
So this thing ran up to Shimmer and just started clawing and swiping. And the whole time, like, it's shredding like scales off and like ripping into him. His facial features do not change. There is no grimace of pain. There is no sense of self-preservation. There is a single task, a single goal.
Kill.
And, like, I guess in response to it, they'll say, I survived the green one. One much more dangerous than you. You're next.
What?
It spits on the ground in front of you, and it's
Holy
Hammy's turn, the hamster.
Come on, Hammy, you can do it.
Yeah, the fastball special.
Put him in the fight, coach.
Hammy's gonna go up and scratch and like starts clawing at the dead frog because he's.
Right.
is this Hammy bloodlust?
Yeah, he's going for their eyes.
Jesus Christ.
A 24 hits.
And Hammy just rips out their eyes.
I forgot that Hammy can
puts
deal
one-
damage. He has that thing.
And then puts one in his mouth.
It's because
and
he's
looks
based
at
on the
his friend.
space hamsters. Oh my god.
Oh, like Minsk. Minsk is a space hamster. I think that's his name in
Mhm.
Baldur's Gate.
And that's the end of Hammy's turn. Just holding an eyeball in his mouth.
What would Shimmerwing like to do?
I was kind of wanting to wait for Shadowing to get into a flanking position, but we're in different turns.
You can set up for the next flank. Get behind her. Or hold your action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action till.
Or ready
Shadowing
in
can
action,
get-
whatever.
Yeah, basically just gonna try and attack him, and it's just like the claws are still like sticking in the Shimmerwing, and there's just no emotion. Because one more hit like that, and even Shimmerwing's gonna go down, even with the resistance. Man, that's all we
Mildalery.
had. We need more Gadella.
All right.
I feel bad.
Milda's kind of standing in place. She thinks to herself she's like, all right, I can run to Hiccup or Bug and try to help them, or I can take one more shot with my bow. And she just sees Shimmerwing bleeding, and just because the frog is closest to Shimmerwing and Shimmerwing seems the most in danger, she decides that she's gonna take another shot with her bow.
You just need a
At the-
16.
Just
If
need
you
a 16.
16 and it's
Just
guaranteed
a
death.
16.
Just a 16. That's
Level 2, just a 16.
everything else has like an AC of like 10 that I've been playing with, and it's got 8 hit points.
All right. She's gonna spread her feet, getting good posture, whatever the fuck that is for a bow. I don't know. Pull the bowstring back, aims firmly at the frog, and
Oh no.
oh
14.
man, yeah, Hunter's Mark doesn't give advantage, does it?
No.
Oh, but you could have guided yourself.
That's for ability
No.
checks.
Oh, okay,
It's-
boo.
Oh man,
I was like, how can we help?
yeah, and big swing and a miss from Mildew.
And you've seen how fast this thing fucking zooms, so it's like if you tread your way over there, it's gonna move 60 feet in another, because it's got 120 movement. That's what quicklings do.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, shit! Fuck! And then she's gonna rush the rest of the way over next to Bug.
Aw.
Oh god, Bug, I'm so sorry, and I'm shooting with shit today!
Hey, I got him.
You did.
I got him.
Got him. You did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you got him really good. Just rest. Just rest. You got... Maybe, you know, maybe in a moment, try and eat another berry. Everything's going to be alright, Bug. She's got tears in her eyes.
Aww.
And your horse.
Okay, wild child.
Yeah, you're gonna be
Bug.
great. And Hiccup's just fine. Everything's gonna be fine. And you're gonna be better than good. You're gonna be great. You're greatest thief that ever lived.
Yeah.
I guess that ends my turn.
It's Shadowwing's turn.
Challenge the TPK.
As Shadow moseys on over here, Shimmer's gonna turn back to the group and just deadpan stare.
If I go down here, it's been an honor.
Aw.
No.
They were joking about the TPK. It's not supposed to come true.
All
There's
right.
more riddles in the future. I promise. It was gonna be fun.
Not with 3 attacks and 20 damage. And that's one of what missed me. That's the crazy part. All right, so my one and only singular attack. It's all I got. Oh, it's gonna be really hard to hit this because I'm not even optimized for strength. All right. Mace.
But you get advantage.
And
It's
you
off
said
by
16
one.
has to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, balls.
Yeah, that's fucking impossible for me to hit. Let's see. I do have a... Okay. So Shadow's also gonna angle themselves right here real quick. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, that's, I think that's all I can honestly do. Unless... You know what? Fuck it. It's a dramatic moment. I will use my inspiration, knowing that I basically have to roll a 15 just to hit.
Come on.
So this is probably going to be a waste. But there we go. Get rid of that. Nope.
Ah.
That's about to be a dead ass shimmering.
Maybe
All
not.
right. Yep. That's all I got. I basically can't hit.
This thing is kind of your worst enemy. It has an amazing dexterity and speed. It's a quickling. They are level 1 challenge ratings, but they're very, very hard to hit. And it's Violet's turn. And Violet, you are, what, 45 feet away from this thing. We got horses dying, bug dying. Shimmerwing looks like he just can't land a hit on this thing, and it is hitting him every single time.
All right. Violet's gonna get up on the horse that's barely standing on its own legs for a better vantage point. She's feeling lucky now that she's a little higher up, and she's gonna try again. She's going to go again with that Eldritch Blast.
Miss.
But she's feeling lucky. So do I do it? Do I do it again?
Okay. Burn one of your luck die.
Oh
That's a
shit!
hit. That's enough to kill it. Would you like to describe that
Nice.
scene?
So Violet's like keeping her balance on the horse because like she's not doing good, and she just like is really dialed in, trying to get it in between the shimmer and shadow, and she just does it directly, like straight, and like blasts his whole head off.
That's exactly what happens. And the initiative is over. And that's where we'll end D&D for tonight with blood and guts and dead frog people, and well, it's one of him. I will say,
for melee.
full disclosure, right? I thought this was going to be a cute interaction, and I was like, oh, they're gonna chase after Shadowwing. I drew that little silly picture, right? And I was like, they're gonna be like, you wanted for this. And then I was like, well, they don't have a whole lot of brigands left. What do they have? And I was like, oh, the Lornlings, those cute little frogs. What are they? And I didn't spend a whole lot of time actually looking at their sheet, because it said level 1 Lornling, 10 hit points. And I was like, yeah, put some little frog people in there. That way, everybody could feel like a hero and just be like, we beat all the bad guys. We're so good. And I didn't mean to terrorize people and almost kill your horse and then almost kill Bug. And then your dice were not helping you sometimes, and just be like, that's 5 plus your proficiency, and and it's like that. Sorry, I had fun though.
Yeah,
Enjoyed
good.
it.
Yeah.
My cat finally
Thanks.
joined my knitting party.
Thanks for letting us save Hiccup.
Oh yeah, man, I didn't expect it to go down that. I was like, all right, so it's a dagger. It's going to be 1d4 plus the little 4 poison damage. How much could that possibly do, right? Or whatever. And then the first one was a crit. And so it's like, well, it's 2d8 plus the 4, and then it rolled 4, 4, 4, so that's 12. And then it also has this attack, and that's like, I was like, holy crap. It just kept adding up.
They hit 2 out of 3 every single time.
My dice were really hot today, and you guys is not so much. Sometimes it happens. Sorry. But yeah, I'm glad the horse got to live. We treated it, instead of like an NPC, more like a player. So it had death saving rolls. So there's still a chance that it could go down, but we got to save it. I didn't want this to be the episode where we kill a horse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember when you tamed a horse and it was your best friend forever, and then we killed it as soon as you got it?
I mean, that's how it goes, though. Like, I don't know. I would have been fine with it, but
This is trauma bonding. You've survived this together.
And the psychopath side, it's Shimmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be the whimsical Feywild, right? Everything's funny and silly and just topsy-turvy.
Oh yeah, no, the Mildew was having so much fun a minute ago. She never once figured out that it could have gone wrong if they got those riddles wrong. And then
They
this
wouldn't have went this
happened.
wrong. Like, could you imagine if you
Yeah.
fought them and then this posse showed up and I was like, they'll squish these guys easy. They got such low. Because you guys hit so hard sometimes. And I'll be like, Jesus, all right, that's 20 damage. Like, I don't even. 12 is like the highest I've got for hit points, you know? But then just bad luck.
I mean, to be
Yo.
fair, 16 is that AC is hard to hit.
That is really hard to hit.
I do have +4 on my bow, but it just wasn't rolling high enough.
Hmm. I think out of all of them, it's Bug's probably got the highest. I think Bug has +6 to her attacks. So she got a 50-50 chance of hitting a 16. She's just really lucky. She's just skilled like that.
It was just also kiting, and still, it's like the people who were melee kind of couldn't catch it.
Yeah, that was the mean tactical part of my DM brain that was like, all right, I got 5 people trying to kill me, but I'm in it for blood. Who do I want? You know, like trying to think like character, and it's like, well, they're a quickling. It's what they're actually called. It's just morphed to look like Bav Lorna, so she calls them Lornlings. And their thing is their speed. So I was like, why wouldn't I use their speed in this, right? So I'll just that way, because I knew there were arrows that were going to be able to hit me, and the Eldritch Blast was going to be able to hit. And so it's like I just gotta zoom. I gotta get out of here. But we made intimidation checks for the Harengon. I think it could have went worse. I think we could have been like, all right, that's a natural 1 on intimidation. These 3 Harengon get their turns. They're gonna slingshot Deleri. Up, she's down. You know, like it was. I had fun, but I don't want to be mean, right? I thought it was exciting.
Yeah.
No, it was fun.
I loved it.
It felt really clutch when we got the win, because it was
yes.
either Violet made that hit or Shimmerwing was about to go down.
I was like, I saw like a horror picture of it. I was like, I'm gonna land 2 hits out of the 3 on Shimmerwing. He's gonna go down. They're gonna miss their attacks again. I'm gonna go to the next target with this movement speed. Then they're gonna go down. And then Violet, who was covered in mud because she fell off a fucking horse and she hates being dirty. She like, this is not in her element, while standing on top of like the wobbling horse who's barely breathing and clinging to consciousness. I just kind of picture like the mud in her bangs kind of thing, right? And she's just like reaching her hand out and just finally gets that last snipe on this thing. That's kind of like cinematic to me.
Yeah, and I mean, if Shimmerwing had gone down with the frogs next turn, I would have used just like dash to get over there and use spare the dying. He probably wouldn't have died.
Also, if we would have had Morgadella, it would not have been this intense, I don't think. And she's got ranged
No.
healing spells and stuff, and bardic
She kills in
inspiration.
1 shot.
That is a conversation she had today. She's like, I don't think I can cut it. I fall asleep every time. And so she did tell me she might have to dip out. So we might think about like another
yeah.
player or just playing with 4.
Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. But yeah, she's like always super tired because like she works, right?
She
And then
goes to
gets
work
home.
and then she gets home and logs onto the computer immediately.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. And she goes to school full time.
Yeah, and is a mom, and there's just so much going on for you guys all the time.
And
Like,
yeah, we're at the hospital every week. Yeah.
yeah, no, I totally get it. As much as I'd love for her to keep playing, like,
And she's having a good
Totally.
time, but yeah, she's not able to hang.
yeah, she's literally just she's trying and falling asleep because she needs it. So, yeah. I do think 4 is a good size. Like, I'd be open to another player joining us, but
Well, that's if you had
4
friends in mind.
I don't really. At least not at the moment. Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Pidgey was the only one that came to mind when I was thinking about it before.
I like 4 as a table anyway. 4 is really easy to balance around. It wouldn't be this at all. This is like every fight that you've got right now so far has been like, all right, there's 5. This is kind of their class makeup. This is their capabilities. I'm kind of gauging how much damage you've been able to absorb, how much you've been able to put out. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was just gonna say,
If you do want another, like, I do have
items
someone
that I
in
can turn in,
mind, just
but it's
because
not telling me
I literally heard them say, like, a
who to
couple
turn it
days ago that they
If it's
really
not
want
telling
to
you who
do,
turn it
like,
into, it means it's not going to complete the quest. It means there's more items.
like a
Is it Nova?
long-term
Fix that in the future.
D&D.
Sometimes the
no,
easiest way to
cat.
scroll through all the quests is your
Oh, Jinx
from
poke.
the main table where
Oh,
we
I
yeah,
can
Jinx.
reach out. Yeah.
quest log.
She was just
You can
saying a
see at
couple
least which
days
ones
ago
to go
that she
to.
wanted to do, like, a long-term D&D
It's a
campaign,
coup.
you know, so...
I didn't even know Kuz was
I don't want to be
Oh.
like scary where I'm afraid to use like buzzwords and be like, yeah, this is like a 2-year-long campaign. You know what I mean? But it kind of is. No lie, the last time I played this, like I've done this twice and it lasted 2 years each, just about, maybe a year and a half.